Good morning, chat. My name is Penbu, the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux, and I hope you can hear me because I can't see anything here. Welcome to the stream. It's a rare HANDCAM stream. The last time we did one of these was back in May of last year, so it's been a while. Last time we were repairing some phones and then also doing some Lego. This time around, this week, it's going to be something similar. We're going to be repairing these two laptops here. Got a ThinkPad T480 and then a ThinkPad T60. Be careful that doesn't fall here. ThinkPad T60 here. All of a good old IBM logo as well. I'm heard. Alright, thank you. Mr. E, 539 will come in. We're gonna start with the T480. Yeah, maybe this isn't quite the best setup. So we used the setup last time. It worked fine. But I don't know. We'll see. I have the other scene set up just in case you end up not being able to see anything. But yeah, so the plan is we're gonna deal with this laptop first. This one is my personal laptop. The fan died. It started making drill noises a couple weeks ago, and so I've been without this personal laptop for that long, which is kind of inconvenient. But at least now we can get this working. Are you gonna do thermal pasting while you're in there? Yes. When you do replacement on the fan, you have to reapply the thermal paste, which I do have with me here. You got an MX4 thermal compound. However, the fan that one of the replacement fans did come with some thermal paste. Not this one actually. That's the T481. This is the T60 fan. And it did come with a packet of thermal paste. I don't know if you can see that. I don't remember how to read that. But anyway, it's this brand here. I'm hoping this is going to be enough for both of them, but if not, we do have the MX4. Apple, welcome in. Hands, yeah. ThinkPads, yes. I'm not a big fan of what they've done recently to the ThinkPads, but I'm otherwise a big ThinkPad fan. Not this kind of ThinkPad fan. But yeah, I like the ThinkPad because it's very repairable, and also particularly the track point here. I also got this. This is the ThinkPad TrackPoint keyboard 2 keyboard, something like that. It's a standalone keyboard in ThinkPad style. Got that last year. It's been quite worth the money. How old are these? So this one, the T60, I think it was from 2006 initially. Might be as old as 2008. Can't quite remember. This T480 is from 2018. I think this was one of my first big purchases. I have a friend who's a Linux nerd and loves ThinkPad, and I'm starting to think it's a stereotype. Yeah, I think part of it is because ThinkPads are very Linux friendly. Not that they ship with Linux, but they do have a reputation for being very compatible with Linux. Alright, so we're gonna move this aside, the T60. And we'll save that for later. So yeah, the plan is we're gonna repair both laptops, change out the fan in both of them, and then afterwards, assuming it all works, we're going to be doing something special with the T60. So stick around for that. Well, Windows probably doesn't support the processor anymore. I actually don't know. I'm not going to be any. We're not going to do anything with Windows 10 or 11 on that one. It might be fun to do, but what is this? Anyway, this is a. Move this aside. Don't want to be putting anything heavy on the T480. Let me open this up. Yeah, the ThinkPads actually do have a latch here. You can see that latch here. It actuates the little hooks. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, we'll open this up. Oh, it might be a problem for later. And we see here we have a Intel Centrino Duo. So it's pretty old. I don't know if this is 64-bit or 32-bit. It came with Windows XP, so I'm assuming it came with Windows XP and it's compatible with Windows Vista. I don't think they started enforcing 64 bits, or I don't think they really started putting out 64-bit systems until Windows 7. I know Windows XP had a 64-bit version. I think it was IA64. Windows Vista, I'm not sure if it did. But I think Windows 7 was when consumers started defaulting to 64 bits. But anyway, we're gonna deal with this first. So, when you're working with the newer ThinkPads, they have two batteries. One is in here. One is in here. This is the external battery, the slice battery. They come in a couple different sizes. This is, I think, the smallest one they have. But that's about 3, whatever it is, 6, something like that. Some of the bigger ones have a little bulge over here. But this isn't one of those. It's the higher capacity one. And then also inside, which we'll see later, there's also an internal battery. Right around here, and then so you have to disable that. What we're gonna do first. So you either disable it or you disconnect the battery, but I think it's a little bit easier to disconnect it in software. I have no, I don't. It's fine. A little bit dusty. Press enter. Okay. So we're going to go to the BIOS. You're going to be able to see that. I don't think you're going to be able, oh, you can read a little bit. So in here we go to config power and then disable built-in battery. So you disable that, it powers it off, and so now it's safe to do work in it. Now I do have the hardware maintenance manual up on my screen just in case, but I've taken this apart many times, or enough times that I should know my way around here. And so, unfortunately, that means that unlike the last times, I won't be showing you any PDFs or anything, but hopefully it should just be able to guide you through this. So we take off the battery first. Gotta make sure there's no power going through any of these circuits. And we'll take our screwdriver along with a tray where we put the screws in. And then we're just gonna go through the screws here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 screws that we have to take off. We're gonna do that. And these screws are, I don't remember what they're called, but they stay in place, so you don't have to take them out, except for one of these, which I think the little washer is broken that allows it to do that. Yeah, this one specifically, so we're gonna make sure that's in the tray. What would happen if you skip that step? Well, for this one specifically, you have to take out the battery because it blocks the way to a bunch of other things. But if you skip the step where you disable the built-in battery and then you start doing stuff, there's a chance that you might fry the board. You don't want that. Okay, so then once that's all loosened, you loosen this bit, and then you loosen this bit over here, and then you just go through and try it apart. Now, thankfully, from the last stream, we did get some tools. So I'll be using the spudger here. It makes it a whole lot easier to just go through and just put it through the crack and just have it unhook one by one. Before this, it was quite tricky to get it to do that. But now I just run it along, and you're good to go. It is a little bit trickier making sure that this is all on camera though. Oh no, I just did that. Because if I were doing this on my own without the camera, I can put my head down and just be a little bit more comfortable, but can't do that here. My head's going to block the view. But anyway, this comes off pretty easily. Now we have the internals of the laptop. I'm going to point out some parts here. I'm going to find my plating tool because I have. It's also something we got from the last stream. So here we have the SSD. So this can either come with a hard drive or an SSD. So this is an NVMe that's inside here. We have the laptop fan, which we're going to replace. You can really see that laptop fan we're going to replace here. This I assume is where the CPU is. This bit here, because this is where the fan comes from. Or rather, yeah. So the heat comes from here, which I assume is the CPU, and then the heat comes in here. The fan blows air out through the piece of metal here, and that's how the laptop cools itself. Here we have the internal battery right there. So that's what we disabled here. We have a RAM over here, and then RAM over here. I have upgraded this RAM because it used to only come with one stick. I put in another stick. I may have also replaced the other stick. I can't remember. It doesn't have a GPU. I think this one is integrated. We have the WLAN slot, but it also actually supports a second NVMe. So I have an NVMe 2230 here. It's giving me an extra 512 gigs of capacity of storage. So if you have a ThinkPad, yours probably has this too. You just put one in there. And I think 2230s are getting more popular these days too, because of the small form factor devices that need it. How much RAM is it in total? So I think this one, if I remember correctly, I think I put 16 gigs in here, or 24. I think it might be 24. Feels like it was an odd or unusual number. And we can check. So this says 8 gigs here, and then this one says, well, I'd have to take it out. I don't want to take that out. But definitely more than 8 gigs. And I think the slots are mismatched. Over here we have the radio, so this is for the Wi-Fi. And then we have the CMOS battery over here. Yeah, I think those are the most important parts. This is the external battery slots. You know, the speakers over here and over here on the other side as well. Yeah. Oh yes. And then these holes here. These are drainage holes because the ThinkPad, this goes way back. If you spill water on the keyboard, the water gets redirected and goes out through the holes at the bottom. There are some old demos on YouTube. You can look them up, where people will pour water directly on the laptop while it's running, and then it won't do anything. Not that you should do that on your laptop, but it is a thing that they do claim as a feature. Okay, so what are we looking at? We need to get rid of this. I'm going to remove this Kapton tape that I had put here, because I had thought the drill noise was coming from this being loose, but that's not the case. It's coming from the fan just dying. No, that's the other end. That's the hinge. Remove this. I do have some extra Kapton tape needed. So this has a bunch of screws that we have to remove in order. But first things first, we need to disconnect it from the board. That's going to be over here. It's kind of hard to see. I think I can... So it should just come out this way. You gotta be very careful about it. Thing with this is this way, right? Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. The thing with PC components is that they're always snugly fit, and it sometimes feels like you're gonna break it, but as long as you don't force it out, it's usually fine. Not Slime, welcome in. ThinkPad mentioned, yes. We actually have two of them today. This one is the T480, the other one is T60, so stick around, we're going to deal with that too. But, gotta put an even amount of pressure here and hope that I don't break anything. This is gonna make sure. Oh wait, no, it's coming out. It's coming out. I just need to apply even pressure. We can stuff that in. Nope. Nope. Putting it in is a lot easier than taking it out. I'll give you that. It'll make it limit used to. Yeah, actually, yeah. You'll see the differences between the T480 and the T60. They're about 10 years apart, so we'll see the difference in construction. Really? It usually isn't this hard. I mean, to be fair, I've never taken this out, so understandable it's a little bit stiff, but still. Okay, hold on. Am I doing this correct? There's nothing I have to push to get this working, right? Oh, no, I think it's just that. Okay. Just making sure. Again, if you're forcing it, you're doing something wrong, but at the same time, these things do tend to be a little bit snug. And of course they're snug because you don't want them coming off during normal operation, or even subnormal operation. I have a Dell that needs to be rethermal pasted, and they put the CPU and GPU facing up under the keyboard. Yeah, so that one of the things I like about the ThinkPad is it's very easy to access the other parts. I have, oh, I don't have it here. I also have a Dell that I got from someone's, so someone was, a friend of mine, the workplace of a friend of mine was giving, or decommissioning some machines, and he's IT, and so he got some of the decommissioned machines, and the keyboard doesn't work on the one that I got. So I figured I'd open it up, see if I can reseat things, but it turns out to get to the keyboard I'd have to take apart basically the entire laptop, and so I just decided not to. Maybe we'll do that on stream at some point if I decide to go through with it, but that is a massive pain to work with. ThinkPads, on the other hand, you know, you just have this, and everything's just out in the open here, and you don't have to go through a whole lot. Now, to replace the keyboard, actually, yeah, to replace the keyboard, you just have to unscrew a couple more things, and it comes out from the other end. So yeah, it is actually pretty easy to replace. The hinges, I think, so I have a T430 as well, and I've had to replace the hinge on that a few times because I don't know what was wrong with that, but yeah, the hinges I've had to replace, and I think that was a little bit more involved. On this one, I think it's not too bad. I have replaced the screen on this one, upgraded the screen from, I think it was a 1366 by 768 panel. Now I upgraded to a 1080p panel. Portability so often seems to come at the expense of sensible assembly order. Yeah. I mean, clearly I think Lenovo is doing something right with this, but I mean, I don't know what they're doing with the newer ThinkPads. Turn it into some kind of server and never open it. I have considered it too, but also I don't even know what I'm going to do with this T60 once we're done with it, because I already have an NAS, and I have another computer that is acting as a server, which is the old T430 that I have, and so I don't know what I would need another computer for. Potentially, maybe I could just give it to my sisters, and have that as an always-on machine on their side, but they also like to turn off their computers. So, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Are we going to be stuck here for the next 20 minutes just trying to get this off? It's going to ruin my nails. One moment. I'm going to see if we're just looking at this closer is going to... I do not want to take a pair of pliers, and I'm almost tempted to, but I don't want to take a pair of pliers because it's probably going to break this. But at the same time, I don't think my nails are cutting it right now. Minecraft server PC. I don't actually play Minecraft though. I've always found even basic things like upgrading RAM and adding thermal paste that are kind of scary in the moment. Kudos for being able to handle this fan repair on the stream. Yeah. Well, I've gone in and done a bunch of stuff to this laptop before, so it's not too bad. And this is another laptop, so I'm pretty used to it. But Axion, welcome in. Yeah, if any of you are interested, by the way, we did do a phone repair stream last year. If you just look for HANDCAM on the YouTube channel, it should come up. So that one, actually going in, I didn't really know. I mean, I went through the hardware maintenance manual, or rather the replacement stats, but I've never actually gone into a phone and done stuff before. So I think that one was a little bit more uncertain than this one, except apparently we're going to be stuck here for another 20 minutes trying to get this fan off, or the fan connector off. I was expecting the stream to be, or the replacement for this to be done in 10-15 minutes, and that's not happening. Do I actually need to get out a pair of pliers to get this off? This is the first thing that I do have to get off, so now hold on, I'm looking at the maintenance manual. So we take this off, then we take off the few screws that are on here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's one more somewhere. But the first step is getting this connector off. Yeah, RAM, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about RAM, because sometimes, especially the PC RAM, the full-size RAM, it always feels like I'm about to break it whenever I try to push it in. But no, that's just how it is. I do have needle nose pliers. I do. I can grab them. But the problem is those are metal, and I don't want to put metal on plastic. That's how you end up wearing down the plastic and making it so you can't remove it at all. Well, we are actually going to replace a connector, so maybe that's not going to be a bad idea. Hold on. Yeah, the replacement part does have its own connector, so as long as we don't render this completely unremovable, I might be okay, and as long as I don't touch the rest of the board. Okay, I'm gonna go grab them. I don't think I have it here, so we're gonna go to intermission, and I will be back in a couple minutes. And we're back with some needle nose pliers here. I'm surprised it took me so long to find because I was using these just yesterday. The strap of my slippers broke, the toe strap. And I was sewing the strap back on, and with material so thick, you need the pliers to pull the needle through the strap. Okay. I ended up breaking because I didn't do it properly, but I'll have to give that another shot over the weekend. So we're gonna be very careful about this and hope that we don't end up just breaking off a tab. I can feel it flexing, or rather I can see it flexing. That's not good. I should just be able to pull this straight out, right? There it is. It broke. That was what I was worried about. Is that both of them? And actually we broke off one of the wires too, but that doesn't matter because this thing's broken. So no harm done there. Now I just gotta try to get this off at all. VTuber struggles to get a component out for 30 minutes. Yeah, we're not doing that again. Is it going to be easier if I... Actually, hold on. I don't need to preserve these wires. I just pull on the wires. Maybe look at the new part to see how it connects. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we have a new part here. Right, you look at this. I don't think there's a tab. I don't see a tab. That's the new part. There's no tab underneath, so I think this really is just pull out. Which is what I would expect from a connector like this. Okay, so because I don't need to preserve these wires. Normally, you shouldn't do this because you're going to ruin the wires in the connector and probably loosen one of the connections, but because this is a dead part, I don't actually care. And so my hope is I can pull this out and not have any of the wires come loose. There we go. Should have just done that in the first place. Yeah, now we have the wire, or the part outs. And so, next up is the screws. And so, in order, because apparently this has to be done in a certain order. There's a screw. Get those tiny pieces of plastic out. 1, 2, 3. Is there a screw here? It's supposed to be 5 screws, and I only see 4. Which isn't good, because I need to know where the screws are to be able to take this off. One moment, I'm gonna have a look at this. A little bit closer. If any of you want to follow along, by the way, I'm looking at this. T480 hardware maintenance manual. This is on page 89 on the PDF. Marked as page 83 on the actual text, but it's page 89 of the PDF itself. Oh, I see. Maybe I don't. Okay, I think this might come in 2 models, because I have the 4 here. And then you can see this little space here that I don't actually have anything on. So this might be for a discrete GPU, and I don't have that. So I think it might just be the 4. So we do this in this order, like that. All right. put that in frame so you can actually see it. Oh, does this come with screws? I don't think it does. Oh, it does come with screws. That's nice. And this is for the, okay, I see. So this is actually, it has the GPU part on it. But I don't have that, so it actually, I hope that's not going to be an issue. It shouldn't be. It just means I'm going to have an extra part there that's going to hang out. And I should be able to hopefully screw that in. Yeah, that screws in over here. And I hope that's okay. I didn't realize there were multiple parts. Do they use the same motherboard for every model? I think they do. I think they do. Or at least for every model for the same product. So the T480s I think all use the same motherboard, and then it's just a matter of which parts are in it. Okay. Now all of these are loosened, which means we should be able to lift this out. It does that by itself. As you can see here, this is the thermal compound. We're gonna have to remove that, clean that off, and to do that, I have some isopropyl alcohol. And we are going to take a cotton swab. Well, I do have a cotton ball. But I don't think that's I don't think it's gonna be better. We're gonna use cotton swab. The alcohol came out during the phone repair stream too. Be very, very, very careful here. Pour this over here so that doesn't stain anything. Very carefully. It will have extra cooling. Yeah, I guess the is that a good thing though? Is the extra metal going the wrong way a good thing? Because you want the heat to be directed to the fan, right? I didn't actually expect this. I've never cleaned off thermal paste before. I didn't expect it to come off this easily. Or come off like this. I've applied thermal paste before. I haven't removed it. Let's see. I'm assuming this is the CPU. I've never seen a mobile CPU before. So this is new to me. Give it a good wipe off. I have a shop towel here. I'll wipe that off. Have a little bit more area to work with. So what we're going to do is we're going to apply a little bit of extra paste on here. Yeah, with the amount of surface area we're working with, I think we should be able to use the one packet for both of them. So for those who missed it, we do have two fans here. This one is for the T60. And it came with a packet of thermal compounds. So we're going to be using that because we should have enough of that to cover both laptops, because they don't need a whole lot. But before we do that, we're going to take this out and make sure that I actually know how to put this on. And so it looks like, right, you put it on here, and then there's this. If I take this off, is this? I think this might be thermal pads. So I think we apply, we keep this on, we apply the thermal paste onto there, and then just press it down. And then follow the steps in reverse order. Alright, so put this down, then screw it in, and then connect the thing. Okay. That should be pretty straightforward. So first up, we'll do a little bit of thermal paste. Rip it open. Now oh, actually there's not a whole lot in here. Maybe we will need to take out the thing. Okay. If there's not a lot in here, then I would rather use this for the T60, because if this ends up being bad thermal paste, then I don't want to have to go in and reapply it. So we're going to take out the MX4 that I bought here. I need to actually open the package. Maybe it's easier over here. Yeah, this is a Victorinox Swiss Army knife. Got it as a kid. I take it around with me because it's useful. Come on. I need you to open. I'll open it from the other side. So, now I did mention at one point that I wanted to do a knife sharpening stream. I don't know if that's happening because I don't have enough knives to sharpen. It would be a very short stream otherwise. Yeah, we have a big tube of thermal paste. You'd use a lot more of this if you were installing a PC CPU or desktop CPU. But for mobile, as you can see, it's a very small surface area. So we aren't going to be using a whole lot. So it should just be a matter of opening this up, applying a very small dot to this. Very, very small. It might be too much. And that should do it. What I'm going to do with this extra thermal paste, I don't know. So I'm not in need of it a lot. Now there's a friend who has who recently got a new CPU, but she might be taking it in instead to get it installed professionally. So I may or may not be able to use that there. And also my PC. Actually, hold on. Does my T430 need replacements? How often do you need to replace your thermal paste? It's not really until you start noticing issues, right? My T430 probably doesn't need replacement yet. My PC definitely doesn't, because I built that the other only a couple years ago. And I hope this fits. Almost looking like it isn't. I might need to bend this a little bit. Do you use the dot method for all CPUs? So I think for the desktop, I use the square with X, or the cross square method, the box with an X in it. I haven't installed a whole lot of CPUs before. I think the one I have on my PC is probably my second one. I don't remember what I did for my first one. Probably something similar. I'm a little bit concerned about having this metal on here. I hope that's not going to cause any issues. But you know what? I have some Kapton tape here. We're just going to tape that over. Because I don't know if that's going to short anything. I would rather not take the risk. Tia, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, you do this enough and you kind of get used to it. Yeah, we're going to apply some Kapton tape to this so that we don't accidentally short something. Because this part, apparently, those who missed it earlier, is not the right part for the model that I have. Because it has an extra extension for what would be a discrete GPU. And I don't have the GPU. So we're going to cover this bit. Oh, we're going to cover this bit and make sure that it's not going to be shorted by the part that's there. Yeah, sucks the laptop got busted. Good luck with repair. Yeah, I mean, you know, these things happen. It's unfortunate, and you know, I had to put up the convenience for a couple weeks, but at least I get content out of it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to keep this hole clear because we will have to put that, put the screw in for this one. Also, we should be. I hope we're gonna be able to put that in. If not, it's just gonna be hanging there, and that's gonna be a bit of a problem. But yeah, the other laptop is a laptop that I actually got from work, or my last workplace rather, because they were downsizing, and they said take whatever is in the closet, and this was in there, and so I nabbed it. It used to be, I think, a network controller of some sort. It has a. Oh, don't do that. No, don't do that. It used to have FreeDOS installed on it before I wiped it. And so, and it used to be installed in a closet full of network equipment. Okay, so I think that should be sufficiently protected. Now we're going to do this. And I hope the tape hasn't dried out. Or sorry, not the tape, the compound hasn't dried out. Oh, I do not like this feel. So if there's anything that's scary here, I think it's potentially breaking the board. If we're going to do this in reverse order, we're going to take this first. It's not even in the hole. Need to be lined up in the hole first before it does anything here. I'm going to assume the compound is being spread out properly, because I won't be able to see it from here. But I don't think the part is lining up properly with the holes. There's a bit of a problem. Hold on. Well, I know for sure this one goes in first, because I think this is the last one that goes in. We're going to tighten this one first. Is this even turning? I just accidentally opened this. Do I need the smaller one? Okay. So with that anchored in, we should be able to put the rest of these in place, hopefully. And then we're gonna use the small one. That's not even reaching the... I'm hoping I'll have to return this. I'd rather not have to wait much longer for this one. I think that's coming up. Okay. So there's that. We'll put this one in. But yeah, going back to the thermal paste patterns before, obviously for this one, you can really only do the dot method because it's so small. I don't think the pattern really matters all that much on consumer hardware, as long as you get good coverage. I am of the camp where you shouldn't spread your compound because that might introduce holes and air in it, but yeah, I don't think the pattern matters too much. I like the X method. I might actually consider doing the X and then the 4 dots next time, because I feel like that might be a little bit more material efficient the next time I do it, but I don't think it matters too much. Because that way you have better coverage than if it were just a dot. Okay, so those are both in now. This is concerning. That shouldn't be sticking out like that, so that's going to need to go down there. And this looks fairly secure for the most part. Going to do another quick tighten here, and we're going to afterwards turn on the power and make sure it works. And I'm gonna do that with the case closed, I think. Oh right, we need to actually connect this first. Thankfully, connecting is a lot easier than than removing it. And I'm hoping that we don't need to remove this again because, well, the last time we tried to, the last one we removed, we ended up breaking the connector in multiple ways. So I need to be able to not do that here. And this refuses to go in because it's not flexible enough. This part is from eBay, by the way. Usually parts, I've found success. Okay, that is in now. I haven't had any issues with parts from eBay, but obviously it's always a bit of a risk whenever you end up sourcing parts from third parties. Okay. I hope this works. So I'm not going to screw it in just yet, but I will put the cover back on so we can put the battery back in. Actually, maybe we don't need the battery in yet. But I will put the cover back on. Because the cover is easy to put back in, or to take back out, rather. And then with this, I'm just going to plug in I have the power cord here somewhere. It's this one. And I'm going to boot to USB. I don't want you seeing my OS. Not that it matters, because it's going to boot to a login screen that's just a console. But I need to be able to run a program so that we can hear the fan. Okay, where is my... Come on, it's not that hard. Oh, because it's not even in properly, that's why. There we go. Get out of the way. Close this, should have been closed earlier. So now we go ahead and open it. I'll be able to see something. F12. Entering boot menu. And we're looking at the USB. System Rescue 10. Oh, we can go with Linux Mint. Linux Mint is fine. Normal mode. Linux Mint, at least we can see stuff. Something a little bit more graphical than in System Rescue. Let me give this a quick. Oh no. I don't know if you can hear that, but that is a drill noise. Stop. Well, I'm going to go in again and hope that it's just a matter of. Wait, I need to disconnect the battery again. I'm gonna go in and hope that it's just a matter of making sure that things are placed properly. Not the boot menu. Stop. Do not turn on the fan, please. I'm gonna turn off the battery again so we can get into it. Because this is a new fan, and I'm assuming that it works. I'm gonna hope that it works. So this is why we haven't removed the cover yet, or the screwed in the batteries yet, or not the batteries, screwed in the cover yet. Because there is a chance that we may need to take things out again. I installed the new part, right? Not the old part. Yeah, no, I think it's not. I think it's. I have the new part in here. Covers back off. So. Fan does spin, and it, I think there used to be sticky tape on the underside of this, so it might be partially because of that, and I don't think it has that anymore. Right? There used to be tape under here. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't actually. This isn't sticky at all. Maybe not. Is this? I think that being loose is a bit of a problem, so we can tape that down. And good old Kapton tape. eBay parts are always a risk, yeah. Like I said, I haven't had issues with them before. But that doesn't mean that it's not risky. So the hope here is that it's just this moving up and down, and we should be able to secure it just by taping it down somewhere. I don't quite know where, but we'll find a way. If not, we'll move on and do the other laptop. That is not going to hold. Oh man, alright. Add another one. run it with the cover off and take a look. Yeah, I'll probably do that. We'll try to secure this on first. Let's see where we go. So Kapton tape is heat resistant and non-conductive, so it's safe to put on a board like this. Okay. I don't want to take this off again because that would mean reapplying the thermal compound. So I want to just try to secure this as best as I can. Yeah, that one's oh. I'm hoping the other one will go better. I need to take this a little bit off. Don't want this interfering with anything. And that is so not going to hold. It's also not really putting anything. Also not really keeping it on, but oh, there we go. We shall see if this this works or not. We're going to have the cover off. And hope that it's not going to be an issue. Where is this? It's over here. All right. Does this work? I do not like the sound of that. I can feel it. I can feel it spinning. Right, because I took off the USB. We're just going to boot to Arch Linux, and I'm going to hope that it actually runs. So it's spinning. It might just be a matter of it being a loud fan. Hold on. I need to get this thing running something. So we're gonna plug the USB back in. Are those dead pixels? Oh no, that's just my cursor. Fun fact: you actually can you can have. I don't know if you can really see this here. But you can have a cursor in terminal mode. I don't remember how you do that, but this is the thing you can do. All right. Now 12. Get this booting off the USB. I have to get another one. I might have to get another one. So that's gonna run, hopefully. So now we just have a look here. So what's wrong with you? I think it might just be a fan. I think it's just a noisy fan. Unless there's something here that... Come on, keep going. I need you to run continuously. Be very careful about this. Fortunately, I think if I put the cover on, or put the lid back on, it's also going to go to sleep or something. Come on, run, please. Can't test if you don't run. I mean, it's clearly doing something. I can see the USB light going. Oh yeah, it just went to sleep. Okay. Does it sound the same as before? So the old fan sounded worse, I think. It still sounds the same as before, but or for this fan, but I don't know. All right. Do you have ffmpeg here? You do not have. Sudo apt install ffmpeg. ffmpeg. This isn't connected to the network. I need a number crunching command line that doesn't use that just uses stuff that's from here. Devu random 2G or do you have a ZSTD? I do. Basically what I'm going to try to do here, I don't think you can really see this. What I'm going to try to do here is going to run a compression algorithm, and hopefully that's going to get the CPU running. I just need the highest compression level. -19, okay. And then I don't actually care about the contents of this. We're going to pipe it to dev null. And then we'll wait a little bit. Well, we actually have multiple of these going. CSTD 19. Each top. Top. Is the CPU even running? It is running, so we're gonna do a couple more of these. STD 19, TD 19. Or can I get the fans directly? I don't think this has manual fan control, so I can't actually do an LM sensors or anything like that. Sensors, fan control. I actually don't remember how to do that. Yeah, I tried doing it on this machine, and I can't get manual fan control. So okay, well this is supposed to generate. Whatever. I think we're gonna leave this. For now, I am going to deal with this on my own, and then hope I can get it working. So we're going to switch over to the other one. after I put this back together. Well, thankfully putting the cover out back on is not too hard. So I do wonder though, if this was making noise. Actually no, this looks like a genuine part. Right, because the fan is the same. The fan brand is the same. I don't know, maybe they just sold me a defective one. But also I think it's new because they did show me a picture confirming because the appearance changed. Or at least the appearance changed according to compared to the listing or something, or so they claim anyway. And so they sent me a message confirming if I still want it. Is it normal to be able to manually control the fans from the terminal? Yeah, so Linux, I don't remember what the program is, but there is a fan control program that lets you manipulate the fans manually. But that only works if your fan supported. Some of them don't. Like for example, I think the fan in this laptop is all automatic control. But the fans on my PC, you can control that on my PC. On my NAS, definitely. You can control that manually. Does the old part feel worn? It doesn't look worn. Right? You spin it and it still sounds smooth. So I don't know what it is. So it might not be the fan, but also we destroyed the connector on this one, so it doesn't even matter anymore. I'll have to figure out what to do with the part in here. So there's probably something inside that's vibrating. And I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. Alright, so I just gotta do this in reverse order. It doesn't really matter what order it is. But we're gonna do the outsides first. When you're tightening out parts or covers and stuff, you want to go in a bit of a star pattern. You don't want to tighten them all the way, just enough that they hold in place. And so this is so that you get an even tightness all around. You don't accidentally have anything that's misaligned. A lot of times free spinning is bad depending on the bearings. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel warm though. I think it's not like I spin it for fun. So maybe I don't know what it's supposed to feel like, but it does stay in place, right? This stays in place. Or no, I think it's supposed to spin like this though. Because it's very subtle, but you know, you spin it a little bit and it does snap back. And so I think that is working as intended. That hole used to, I know that hole used to be there. This little hole here. I don't remember that being there. Maybe it is. I think that's a hole for the dock. Because you can put this on a dock. Okay, so we're gonna put that aside. I'm gonna figure out what to do with this afterwards, because I do need this fixed. Just put the battery slice back in, and we're good to go. That we are putting aside. I'll call that one good for now. And so, next up. So just let me get reoriented here. Next up is going to be the E60. So this one got the old IBM logo on it. So this is a Lenovo machine, but it does have the IBM branding on it, and that's because IBM let them. So for those of you who aren't familiar, the ThinkPad actually comes from IBM. They were the ones who made the original ThinkPads, but then they sold off their PC lines, including the laptops. So the ThinkPads they sold off to Lenovo, and they allowed Lenovo to use the IBM branding for a few years. And so the early Lenovo ThinkPads, while they're manufactured and designed by Lenovo, do bear the IBM branding. Okay. So yeah, this one doesn't have an internal battery. This has just the slice external battery. They didn't start doing that until 2014-ish, having the internal ones. And so cutting power to this is basically just taking out the battery, which makes it easy. I take that off. You know what I should have done? I should have added the glass that I had put. Yeah, hold on. One moment. I didn't think I'd need it today, but apparently maybe I do. Okay, it's in my closet somewhere. I hope this doesn't mess with the lighting or anything. Put that there temporarily. But I do want this so that things don't move around as much. This was a problem before. Actually, I don't know how comfortable I am having glass on this. I might scratch things. Never mind. I'm just gonna put up with the movements. I'm gonna put that there for now. The green screen fabric is moving around. Viewer Games, welcome in. This is the third time you've been in here asking for a laptop, and I've said I can't do it. 539, I'll leave that to your discretion. Alright. So, to get the fan for this one, we have a few screws to take off. We're going to take off first the cover. So yeah, and also, this one has some labels that I do actually have to cover up, so you aren't seeing that one. This one is the product label, product key, because they used to do that. Nowadays they don't. And then this was an old asset tag, which I could just rip off the asset tag. But yeah, this was, as I mentioned earlier, this is an old laptop from my old workplace, and they actually got it based on the asset tag. They actually got it from their old workplace. So this has gone through two companies. Yeah, I guess it's mine now though. Okay, so to take this off, there are a couple that you won't be able to, I don't think you can see this here. They have some markings on what to remove to get certain parts. So this little symbol here, again, you're not going to be able to see it, but they do have markings for the CPU, RAM, keyboard, and display. And all I have to do is take out those specific screws. The hardware maintenance manual also goes through this, of course, but it does make it nicer that they have it just all labeled. Alright. Yeah, you can probably see there are wrinkles on the green screen here. Gotta smooth that out. I'm gonna keep the immersion. Okay. So, you know, this screw here. And unlike the T480, these screws actually do come out. We're gonna have to flip this over later. And take out the screws completely. I'll just flip it over. There's another one here. And so we get the palm rest off. Well, I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Oh, you know what? I actually should show you. I'm gonna put that back on. I'm gonna show you why we're removing the fan here. You know, we're gonna have some screws fall out, and we're just gonna have to be careful about that. I've already loosened some of them. I think the battery should have enough juice in it to be able to do something with. Okay. So we're gonna turn this on, and hopefully you can read. The battery does not have enough juice in it. Okay, we're gonna take out this one. So this is old enough to have a proprietary connector. One of these. The T480 uses USB-C. This one uses one of these connectors. It's nice having USB-C on USB-C power on everything, because it doesn't matter what charger you have, as long as it's USB-C, it'll work. So there was one time at work there where I had somebody came to me with a Mac needing it to get charged, and they charged it with my ThinkPad charger, because they were both USB-C, and so it worked. Power, hello? Is this plugged in? Did I forget to plug this in? One moment. I need to trace. No, they're both plugged in. I see it plugged in. Well, if this doesn't turn on, we have problems. Because that includes... Okay, so I do see the lights going on here. The battery, I think, for this one might be dead. Okay. So it is now turning on. There's the ThinkPad logo here. You can see it very faintly. Wait, that's the fan. I hear the fan. Do we actually need to replace this? Come on. No, wait, that's not the fan. That's the that's the CD drive. Aha, there it is. So then you hear those beeps, and then there's a fan error right here. That's why we're replacing the fan here. We're gonna take that out. Put this aside because we'll need that later. So at least this one gives me a fan error. I mean, the T480, I don't know what's up with that. I'm gonna have to find a loose part, or whatever is loose in there. Yeah, we take off the battery slice, and then we take off the screws holding the thing in place. So there's gonna be 5 screws. We took off 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 of them in the tray here. And there's this fifth one over here. This one you actually need to take off for the keyboard, which we're going to have to go under the keyboard. So unlike the T480, just gotta make sure these are all loose. But while we're here, actually, so this thing over here, that is a port for the ThinkPad dock. You basically just put the laptop on the dock, have it dock on here, and it's good. For the newer ThinkPads, they all dock with USB-C now, so they don't have this. Over on this side here, this is the cover for the hard drive. This one came with a 160 gig hard drive, which is more than enough for what we need. But the nice thing about this one is that you can just take this cover off, take the hard drive out, and replace it without having to take out anything else. Also on this laptop, you have a CD drive. This is actually an Ultra Bay drive, so you can remove it. And now you have an empty slot for other things. They sold Ultra Bay drives, so you can have hard drives that fit in the slot. And you can also replace it with some other stuff. I don't remember what else they have in here. I got 2 USB ports here. There's probably USB 2. And then we have this way, yeah. Express cards. 2 of them. I don't actually have any full express card items, so I can't actually do anything here. We have another USB port here. Line out, mic in, Ethernet, phone line, and then VGA. So this doesn't even have HDMI in it. That's that old. And the fan output is here, so that's the grill there. And this is the power. Yeah, it's a pretty good machine for the time. I don't know what you do with it these days. I don't know what I'd do with it, but figured, you know, as a ThinkPad enthusiast, it would be good to have an old thing. I think my dad probably had one of these when he was working. Yeah, because my dad worked from home at the time, and he would work from home with a ThinkPad, and that's how I got exposed to ThinkPads. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Right, I was going to remove these ones. So that's 3 and 4. 3. I'm missing a screw. What happened to the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have 3 screws in here, so 1 is missing. Well, that's not good. I hope it'll turn up later. I need you to come out, otherwise, like burping a baby. Never been this hard when I've done this before. Yeah, that feels like it's loose. But actually though, where is the other one? So that one's out. I am concerned because there are 4 here. And there are 5 screws. No, it's over here. Okay. All 5 accounted for. So now we flip this over. We open this up, and these older ThinkPads actually access their stuff from the top here. So we take off the palm rest, like so. We take off the palm rest. There's this little connector here that you have to take off. So this connects the touchpad and the buttons to the board. That comes off, and then the keyboard, because we got rid of the or we took off the the screw that was inside or in the middle. That's what was holding the keyboard on. But before I take out the keyboard off, we have the trackpad, the track point here, which, if you notice, is slightly different compared to the modern track point. This one's a little bit larger, a little bit flatter, a little bit rounder. This one is the original cat's tongue track point. And so, we gotta take off the connector here as well. So I always have a bit of trouble taking this one off because it's a little bit awkwardly put in. They do have a small little flap here. You can pull it off, but you gotta access the little flap first. Okay, that comes off. Yeah, this is the old cat's tongue track point. It's a little bit rougher, it's a little bit smaller. I'm not a particularly big fan of it, but it does work. I do prefer the soft dome, as the modern one's called. But I'm not going to complain about that one. There is a third style of track point, and it's the concave one. That one I really don't like. I had when I was replacing the track points for my T430, I decided to get a sampler and see how I like the other ones, and yeah, I do prefer the soft dome one. Okay, so in here, we actually do have a structural frame. So this plastic bit here, they call this the roll cage, or at least the they not being Lenovo, they being like people. They call this the roll cage, so that if it does get tossed around and whatnot, the insides are still okay. And so under here is the hard drive, and then you have the RAM here. One slot of RAM, 2 slots of RAM. Oh, they're both actually in. Yeah, we got one stick here and another stick here. And then we have the Wi-Fi cards, I think. Yeah, and then this is the fan here. We're gonna need to go in and take that. I actually don't know what's under here, and I don't think I care, because we're not gonna need that later. Nor do I know what's under here. This is not a battery. Okay, so we're gonna have to access this, which means we're gonna need to take this part off, and that's going to be with a couple of extra screws in the back, which I think is going to be this screw, and this one. But I'm gonna double check with the hardware manual just so that I don't unscrew anything that I don't need to unscrew. And if you want to follow along, I'm gonna pull up the T60 hardware maintenance manual. I think it's this one. 15.4-inch widescreen, not that one. One moment, I gotta find the right one. I had a link to this earlier. I don't know where I put it. ThinkPad's hardware maintenance manual, thinkpads.com. So thinkpads.com is a fan site, and it has a bunch of one of the things that it has is a bunch of manuals for all the ThinkPads. I'm looking for the T60. So this T60 came in both the 4x3 form factor, which is what we have here. And then it also came in a widescreen form factor, so I think it's 16x10. I think the 16x10 aspect ratio has come back to the newer ThinkPads, which is nice because I prefer 16x10. This one. So yeah, if you want to follow that, this is the hardware maintenance manual for the one we have here. So we're looking at fan assembly. That's page 89, which is page 95 on the actual CPU or on the actual PDF. Then we need to remove the keyboard bezel and wireless WAN antenna cables, page 86. Which is going to be page 92. So it's going to be... Yeah, so I was right. It's going to be this screw and this screw here. So remove this. It's also going to come out completely as well. It's nice that they have the ones that stay put in the newer ones, because I don't like removing screws completely. That's a piece of... Where is this from? Piece of plastic that's piece of black plastic. Kind of concerning when you have random bits of plastic that just float around somewhere. I hope it wasn't from here. Actually, I'd rather it come from here than the T480. Because the T480 I actually use. Okay. So those are both off now. So now what we can do is we can take this off. Just gotta unhook it a little bit. It's a wiggle, a little bit of a wiggle, it should come out. Also need to take this off. So that should, and these screws too. One, that's two. And this is now off. And I just put that to the side. Now we have access to the fan. And this cable here does run through that. Is that it? Is that all we need? Feels like we need to take more off. Keyboard bezel, wireless WAN antenna cable. Hold on. Am I missing something? Take that off. And then steps 8 and 9 are for wireless WAN antenna cable, which one? I shouldn't have to take off the hinge, right? No, I think this is fine. I'm not seeing... So I'm on page 94 of the PDF, so that's written page 88, and I don't know what this is referring to. I think I'm probably okay though. I'm gonna assume it's fine. I don't really see it. I may need to take off the cables, but if I can help it, I'm gonna try to keep these in, because it is a little bit annoying to put this back in. I mean, it just snaps into place, but if I can help, if I can just keep it in, I'd rather keep it in. Okay, so it's gonna be one. This doesn't even look like this. Okay, this is a plate. This is a plate. So this is the plate. That's 1, 2. And then we take this off. And then we take off the 3 screws here, and then we lift out the fan. There's going to be a connector over here. That's number 6. And then we're going to have to apply thermal paste to it. So that's fine. Okay. I think this is fairly straightforward. Just got to make sure that I do this all in order. Okay. All right. It's important to read all the instructions before you start anything, just in case there's something comes up and you don't realize it. So we're going to start with these screws here. I'm going to make sure that my tray has all the parts in order. Okay, so the fan bracket is off. And then the 3 screws here. And a little here. By the way, if you have screwdrivers that don't have magnetic tips, you should get screwdrivers that have magnetic tips. It's a lot nicer to work with. I think most of them come with them now, but I'm sure some of the very cheap ones probably don't. So we're gonna have to take off this cable here. Again, I'm gonna try to keep that in, but if I need to, I can take that out. And then we can very carefully lift off the fan itself. And I did this all correct. I need to take this off, right? I shouldn't have to. I'm not missing parts, am I? Yeah, so it's just the screws. Yeah. And it's just a matter of lifting it off very carefully. And considering this is a 20-year-old machine at this point, roughly, and I'm sure the thermal paste has never been serviced, I expect it to be a little bit caked. You just got to do this very carefully. I always end up with a magnetic tip even if they don't come with it. Ah. But that's only because they have, they come under the influence of a magnet, though, right? Where would you normally have a magnet in range? Hold on. It says to take off the fan first, but I'm going to take off the connector first, which is way easier to take off than the other one. So I think the resistance I'm feeling here is the thermal paste. And I hope that's not going to... I hope that's not lifting off any of the crucial components. But I think it's off the chips now. No, it's just a matter of removing it from this area. Okay, that's what it looks like underneath. Again, we're gonna have to clean that off, as well as that and that. We've got the thermal paste being burned off or melted off completely from this one, or thermal pad rather, and then this one too. So we're just gonna give that a good wipe. Got thermal compound there. Otherwise, it looks like it's probably fine, but we are getting a fan error, so there's something wrong with it. And hopefully, this time it actually does resolve the issue. But we'll find out. Because otherwise, the surprise that I have for later is not going to work. Because I need this thing running to be able to do that. Hard for time. We're okay. Add a bit more isopropyl alcohol as before onto the tip of a cotton swab. And give these a good wipe. Yeah, that's definitely hardened Alright, pick that up. Pick these up. Yeah, so I have 99% alcohol here. At the pharmacy, you can also get 70% or 60%, which is better if you're using it for actual disinfection, because otherwise you basically just fry the outer surface of the bacteria or whatever it is you're trying to disinfect. And the percentage refers to the concentration of alcohol. That might be a bit too much, actually. That is wet and should not be wet. Well, it is just alcohol, so it's probably fine. We're gonna clean that up, though. Yeah, I have 99% here, which is probably better for computer parts. Should be good. A bit more. Alright, I'm gonna call it good. And then we're going to apply the thermal paste. I know I opened this packet. I don't know if I want to use it. I mean, I think this is a reputable brand, but anyway, it is already open. We can just use it. Alright, Reddit seems to be okay with it. Okay, so we probably did actually have enough to use this on the other one, because there's still a good amount left. Oh wow. I clearly underestimated how much was actually left in there, or how much was in there. There is a lot left. Pretty mistake. But as long as I have a cap on the tube, it should be fine. Okay. We do have some dirty pads here. We do need to at least try to clean it up a little bit. Is this going to be a problem applying alcohol to that? Maybe a little bit. But I do need to make sure it's cleaned off. So whatever issue alcohol will have on that, it's going to be less of an issue than having the dirt on it. And it should be fine considering alcohol was... I used alcohol to clean the chips. So there would be alcohol in the thing anyway. Give that a good wipe. Take off all the cardboard residue there. Okay. That should be enough. And so, a little bit of, so this is where the CPU, where the CPU is going to go? Yeah, I think this is the CPU, so I think this here is the CPU. I don't know what these two are. I know this one comes with a discrete graphics. So one of these is a graphics card. Alright, so this slots into here like this. And that just slides in there like that. Press it down. Hope everything aligns. So far, so good. Then I gotta figure out what the order of screws is. The part marked there. Well, I didn't apply it to the part, I applied it to the chip. Oh, that's fine. When attaching the fan assembly to the frame, do not damage the heatsink of the fan assembly. Attach the fan bracket and attach the screws. Okay, so the fan bracket comes first. It's over here. I need to make sure this tape, it's taping this down to whatever it is. Doesn't get caught under there. Fan bracket we put in here. The fan bracket is there to keep the fan or the heatsink in place and attached or bonded to the chips. So there's actual contact there. Did I reset my tracking? No, that's probably fine. Okay, so I need. So the first one is going to be this one. It's going to be this one, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. I'm going to make sure I use the right screws for this too. So just enough that it's in place. And then we'll tighten them in the same order later. Probably it doesn't matter the exact order, but as long as being tightened in roughly opposite corners should be fine. Again, you want to do this in this order so that the pressure is even. Nope, that is not in the hole anymore. So alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and tighten these all in. Give a good hand tighten for now, and then we'll go ahead and do a proper full tighten afterwards. So come back here, and it does say hand tighten this and don't use an electric screwdriver. I can't say I've ever thought of using an electric screwdriver inside of a laptop. That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, that should be good. And then we connect this, which is hopefully going to be easier than the other one. This just plugs into like that. And then we're good to go. Hopefully. Yeah, we just put the bezel back on. Well, this doesn't have the clip for that. I think we're going to use a little bit of Kapton tape to tape that down. Because it did used to be here. I don't want that flailing around if possible. Yeah, I got this Kapton tape a couple months ago to to disable the third pin on some of my drives, my hard drives, because I shucked them. They used to be external drives, and there is a certain pin on the SATA connector that disables power, and you don't want that. And so you need to cover it with a bit of Kapton tape to not do that. And so now I just have a roll of Kapton tape, and it's proven to be pretty useful, especially in this stream. Would recommend. Nice to have. Alright, well, I said I was hoping I wouldn't have to remove any of those, but I guess now I've accidentally just removed one. So we're gonna have to put that back in. Correct. Yeah, to put this back in, you just need to snap it in place. The problem is aligning it so that it snaps in place. Sometimes I get it quickly, sometimes I don't. I realize that is good. We'll need to screw these in. I really don't like using these small screws. They are a little bit harder to align. I don't like how that's snapping. That sounds like it's not aligned properly. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out if it closes. Because if it doesn't close properly, then we got a problem. But thankfully, this is all just stuff that needs proper alignment, so that shouldn't be an issue. If it closes, it closes. If it doesn't, well, it'll be pretty obvious. Alright, so that should just snap into place, like so. Seems to be okay. I'm a little bit concerned about this area. So this feels like it's more raised than it maybe should be, but we'll find out. Next up, we put the keyboard back on. Again, we got to connect this part here. Thankfully, pushing it in is a lot easier than taking it out. But that is now attached. And you slide the keyboard in this way from the top there, making sure it's all the way in. And then we put the palm rest back on. Again, we have to attach this part. This one's a little bit trickier. Okay, no, that's not in. It's hard because the cable is so short, and then it's pretty awkward to have the palm rest right on top as well. I think this is in. Or at least aligned. Hello? No, it's not aligned. Come on. This is one of those things where you shouldn't force it, because if it's not aligned, it's just not going to go in. But also, why is it not aligning? VTuber struggles to align a cable for 10 minutes. Maybe this will do it. You know, push this so it's on screen. Actually kind of visible. Not that you'd be able to see anything because my hand's in the way. But I think that's in. I think that is in. So with this palm rest, you go in from the bottom and you push it down from the top here. And hopefully everything aligns, everything's flush, and all the screw holes line up. Then we can go ahead and screw everything back in. We're going to screw things back in and hope everything is okay. I know for the other one we tested it and made sure that things were okay before we screwed things back in, but I feel a little bit less confident about the build on this one. But there aren't that many screws anyway. I have a feeling that this way is this way. Are any of these screws different? I don't think so. Yeah, they're all the same. I can just use them. Because based on how it was taken apart, it does feel like this is a little bit more prone to falling apart a little bit more, because, or without the screws, because all the stuff that you need to take out is at the front. We're still good on time. Yeah, I was expecting the repair parts only to take about an hour. It seems like we're double that now. That's fine. So before I tighten, no, actually, no, I'm going to tighten this. But yeah, as you recall from the Q480, this also has holes for water to come through. So there's a hole over here. Can't really see that. There's a hole over here. There's another hole over here, and the table is in the way. Another hole over here. A hole over here. I think those might be the two on this one. Alright, so that's all properly screwed in. We can put the sliced battery back in. Yeah, so I have a feeling this battery is probably dead. But I also haven't really charged this thing, so it might not be. Regardless, we can now take the number one. This one. This is the part where it's plugs into the back here. Oh, yeah, there's another thing. So, up until the T440-ish, So the older ThinkPads have stuff on the back, so that you can actually plug stuff into the back. With the newer ones, the hinge covers at the back, so you can't actually do that. So the hinge over here, when you open it up, you can still access the back. Can't do that with the new ones. They did that presumably because it makes the laptop thinner, but I do miss being able to plug stuff into the back. Okay. So, moment of truth. Time to see if this thing boots up without the fan error. I need you to actually be able to see, so I'm not seeing it plugged in. I need the AC indicator to be on. Yep, there it is. There it is, the light here. Older ThinkPads actually used to have a lot more lights. Newer ThinkPads, well, they only have one light now. And the T430 that I have doesn't have as many indicator lights as this one does. So they have removed a bunch over the years. All right, so ThinkPad logo. Can you see this? You can kind of see it. And the hope is we don't get a fan error at minimum. Well, that's good news. All right, we have an error, but it just says configure the date and time. It says 2008 9/12, so 2008 September 12, 2008. We're gonna have to change that. Today is 04. Enter selects the field. How do I F5 and 6? Why would you do it this way? 4. This is go up to 12. Yeah, so this is the month. This is 4 and 8. Can't really see that. 4 and 8. And then not 1998. It is 2026. System time. We're gonna have this because this is Windows. Windows expects it to be local time, and it is now 10:01. So it's gonna be 22:01, 42, 46. It's close enough. A little bit off by about 10 seconds or so, but that's gonna be good enough. That tells me the CMOS battery is probably dead, but I don't think I need to replace that. It's fine. Again, so far so good. Press any key to boot from CD, which we will do. And once again, I did wipe the drive here, so I think it might be time to switch to the other scene. So they can see this better. Windows setup. Oh, I don't have the BGM here. I should have that. So, part 2. We're going to be installing Windows XP and then doing something after that. So in the CD drive here, I have I burned the ISO of the Windows XP Service Pack 3, 32-bit. I have a copy of it from way back, and so we're just going to be installing Windows XP on real hardware. I think we can do it this way. I need to be able to see stuff though. Kind of can't see it at this angle. So this I think is a TN panel. But yeah, it's currently loading the files. So this is going to take a bit. I will ask though, whether you prefer it this way or... Hold on, where is this? Where's my HANDCAM scene? Because I do have the green screen on right now, but at this point, right, the green screen is useful for this, but it's not so useful for this. So what we can do is, okay, that should be down here. What we can do is I can take off the filter, and we can have the green screen on. Or rather, we can have the raw video feed on. So I will leave it. What do you think? Should I have this scene with the chroma key off, this scene with the chroma key on, or should we go back to the HANDCAM scene so we can actually keep the immersion? Do I put up a poll for this? There aren't a lot of you in chat anyway, so I think maybe I do put up a poll. Alright. I will put up a poll. Start a poll. Which scene? Because we are going to be installing it, so I do want you to be able to see what's on the screen. And then we're going to be focused on the screen afterwards later too. HANDCAM scene, more immersion. Content scene with chroma key, and then content scene without chroma key. Now we're gonna put that poll also on Twitch. It's gonna be this one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. It's gonna be this one. Oh, keep that on for 5-ish minutes. Start poll, start poll. Okay. Oh, 5 minutes to decide. Yeah, vote in the polls now, whichever platform you're on. Whichever one you prefer. So the HANDCAM scene is the one we were on earlier. The content scene with chroma key is the one you're seeing now, and then without the chroma key you can see the green screen. So in theory there shouldn't be too much of a difference between with and without chroma key, but there is a chance that some of the green in here might actually get filtered away, and as you know, Windows XP default background will have green. Yeah, vote for that. We're gonna leave that on for about 5 minutes. But in the meantime, I'll talk about Windows XP. If there's no votes, I'm gonna leave it like this. So yeah, Windows XP. This is the old setup screen. So if any of you haven't installed Windows XP or Windows at all, I guess, usually they go through some sort of setup screen. In modern Windows, they have a more GUI-based screen. In older Windows before, I think Windows 7, they had this screen, at least initially. And then there's a whole extra setup afterwards as well. But this screen I think comes from, was it the Windows 98 days or something? Something of that sort. I know they use the old setup screens for a little bit of extra immersion, so that when you're installing the old version of Windows, you see the old style, and then you're installing the new version, and then you see the new style. So you have a bit of familiarity with that going into it. It's not completely new. All right, we got about half, maybe 5 minutes was a bit too long. But yeah, the fan seems to be going pretty well. I can feel the heat, which means it is doing its job. And unfortunately, the T480 didn't quite go as I wanted it to, but okay. Finn, welcome in. What's the poll for? So I am trying to get chat to decide which scene we want to do the installation on. So there's this one. This is the chroma key, the content scene with the chroma key, and then there's content scene without the chroma key, so you can see the green background. And there's the HANDCAM scene, which is what we were on before, but it's a little harder to see things. More immersive, but it's harder to see. And the focus of this is going to be on the screen now, since we're done with the actual laptop repair. But yeah, I think there's a couple more minutes on the Twitch poll, so we're going to wait that out. But yeah, for anyone who's just coming in, we have finished installing new fans on this laptop and the T480 that's buried under a bunch of stuff right now. I guess I can take that out. Unfortunately, the T480, the fan is still making drill noises, so it might be the fan, and I might have just gotten bad luck and gotten a defective one, or there might be something wrong with the board, and something might be loose in there, which is possible. I'm hoping it's that, because I don't want to have to spend on another fan. But yeah, what's this laptop for? So the T480, that's my personal laptop, so I've been without a laptop for a couple weeks waiting for the fan to come in. This one, I don't know. This laptop is one that I got from my old workplace. They were getting rid of some stuff and told us, take whatever you want from the closet, and I got the old network laptop. This was sitting in a network closet with a bunch of network equipment. It used to have FreeDOS on it, running some sort of network OS, and I don't remember what exactly. But yeah, and now I have it. But what we're going to be doing with this one, so T60 is from 2006-ish. This one might be from 2008, not quite sure. This did come with Windows XP. It is Vista compatible. We are going to be installing Windows XP. I have a Windows XP disk in the disk drive, and we're just about to start the setup. So Twitch says HANDCAM scene. YouTube says content scene with even votes. I'm going to be the tiebreaker here and say that we're going to be using the content scene. So we're gonna stick with this one. Content scene with the chroma, or sorry, with the chroma key. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and work with the setup here. The angle here is pretty bad for me IRL because this is a TN panel, I think, and the thing with TN panels is that they have pretty bad viewing angles. So I'm gonna have to rely a little bit on what you see up on screen here. Or I can just stand. I can stand too. That kind of works. This portion of the setup program prepares Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. To set up Windows XP now, press Enter. To repair Windows XP installation using recovery console, press R. To quit setup without installing Windows XP, press F3. There. So as I mentioned earlier, I wiped the disk completely. So this is an empty disk. There's no OS on this right now. Garbaggy, welcome in. You're just in time for us to install Windows XP on this ThinkPad T60. We've just finished with the fan repair, and thankfully the fan on this one is actually good. My dad used to get some computers out of old microscopes and other equipment from his work growing up. We would set all kinds of local networks and private servers on them. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, I have a couple of old laptops here that are unused. I don't know what to do with them. But I figured as a ThinkPad enthusiast, I should at least have one of these older ThinkPads. I don't have any of the IBM era ThinkPads, despite as I mentioned before, despite this having the IBM logo on it, this is actually a Lenovo laptop. Lenovo was allowed to use the IBM branding for a few years after the acquisition. Is this an old computer that you've had, or did you find this one? So I think you just missed it. This one was from my old workplace. They were trying to get rid of stuff, and they said take whatever you want from the closet, and this was in the closet, so I took it. Okay. Setup did not find any hard disk drives installed. Oh no. No, I'm gonna have to take out the hard drive. Probably connected to the computer. Any disk-related hardware configuration is correct. This may involve running a manufacturer-supplied diagnostic or setup program. All right. I guess we're going to see how to get rid of, or how to take out the hard drive, which thankfully is pretty easy. We're gonna go back to the HANDCAM scene. Pretty cool. I used to work in IT. This is fun. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. So yeah, we're gonna go back here. A little bit more immersive. So as with taking out any or working with any of the parts, take off the battery. For anyone who's just coming in, this is old enough not to have an internal battery, so all we need to do is take off the slice, and then we're good to go. The hard drive is in a component over here. All we have to do is take out this screw. And this does come out all the way. I have to make sure it does come out. Is the battery swelling at all? Thankfully, no. I haven't had any ThinkPad batteries swell on me yet. So that's good. For those of you new to the channel, we had a phone battery swell before, and we had replaced the battery on that last year. If you want to go check it out, that's on the YouTube channel. That's if you look for HANDCAM, you'll find that somewhere. Okay, so this is the hard drive right there. All we need to do is pull this little bit out. There's a little pull tab here, and just pull that out like that. Pretty simple. And all this needs is a good reseating, so we're just going to put that back in. And hope that's all I need to do. Because otherwise, I don't know, maybe the disk has to be formatted to at least have a partition table on it, because I did wipe it completely. This is a wiped drive with no partition table on it. So if we need to, I do have Linux that I can hopefully put in, so we can partition the hard drive so Windows can see it. I didn't have this much trouble putting the battery on earlier. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put that lock back on. And we're gonna have this back on. Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, we do have a Windows XP ISO, or not ISO, an actual CD in here in the disk drive. Now we're gonna go back to the windowed scene so you actually see what's happening. It is booting up. And actually, we should probably go into BIOS just to make sure. Think Vantage button, this blue thing. The newer laptops don't come with this button anymore. So we're gonna go into BIOS just to make sure it can see the disk. Because if it can see the disk and Windows still complains about it, then it means that we need to put a partition table on the disk, which I would have expected Windows to be able to handle, but clearly not. What is that BIOS button? So the ThinkVantage button is basically just a custom button that ThinkPads used to have. It's programmable. You can put stuff on it. I think by default it runs some sort of Lenovo software. But before the OS loads, it opens the BIOS. Makes it convenient, I guess. Hold on. I'm gonna take the disk out in case this is causing slowdowns. Yeah, this is just a CDR. Windows XP SP3 86 or 32 bits. Delete is over here. Let's try that again. We're gonna turn that off and then turn it back on, and then spam the ThinkVantage button. Never seen one with that. Yeah, so this used to be a thing on older on older ThinkPads. The newer ones don't have it anymore. The ThinkPad T430 that I have, I don't think it has a blue ThinkVantage button, but I do think it has something similar. Check date and time settings. Oh yeah, so the CMOS battery is dead. So we're gonna set that again. It's nice having all these beeps. Today is the 8th. And it's 2026. And the time is, in local time, that's what Windows uses, is now 10:21. Close enough. And then yeah, that stays in the HD diagnostic. We're going to config. We're looking at SATA. HDR is fine. I'm pretty sure there's a thing here, isn't there? There should be something for storage. PCI, USB. This requires support, serial port, network, infrared. Oh yeah, this actually does have an infrared receiver too. I don't know what it's for, but it is something that it has. Modem, oh right, because there's a modem port there. Display power, memory, CPU docking station. No, maybe it isn't this one. Okay, we're just gonna boot. Okay, no, okay, hold on. So it sees the drive. So the drive is here. So there's this one. Yeah, so the drive is here. It sees it. Network, boot mode, quick, option keys to disable or enable boot device at 12. That's fine. Save and exit. We'll put the disk back in. So if Windows doesn't see it, then we're going to boot to Linux to add in a partition table because it doesn't have one right now. And then, yeah. Are we using a custom version of Windows XP for security updates? No. We're just not going to connect this to the network. No need for security when you can air gap the machine. And this does actually have a physical network switch at the bottom of the laptop, so I have that toggled off. No, this is Windows Vista compatible, so I do have an image of a Windows Vista CD. But I figured Windows XP is going to be a little bit more fun. So we're going with XP. I'm hoping, I actually don't remember what's on here, if this is GPT or if this is MBR. I'm hoping it's hybrid, and I'm hoping that if I do need to do boot to it, that I am able to boot to it. Actually, I kind of ran with thought, but I think it's cool how the colors of your shirt and hoodie match with the Windows XP so well. Yeah, I can't say that was intentional specifically, but blue and green do tend to be... Well, blue especially, I think, is a pretty popular color for OS interfaces. But yeah, it does call back to that, unintentionally. I liked XP. Would I use it now? I'd probably not. But it was good back in the day. So I'm not finding it hard to... Okay. So this means we are going to need to add in a partition table because Windows apparently just can't find this thing. So we're going to press F3 to quit. We're going to plug in this USB drive here, and I'm hoping you can read it. We're going to take off the CD so that it doesn't attempt to boot to it. If we can't boot to the USB, I do have some Linux CDs from way back, and hopefully those things still work. Aha! I can't believe it. It actually works. Alright, sure, let's go boot up Linux Mint. Why not? Again, I do have System Rescue on this one, but may as well go for something a little bit more graphical for stream. I'm surprised this booted. Because this is, I'm pretty sure this is a BIOS system, and UEFI may or may not have been a thing at the point, but I don't think this is UEFI enabled. Okay, I can't read any of that. What does that say? Well, I think it's still fine. Again, because this is a TN panel, the viewing angle on my side is not very good. I wonder if I can maybe raise my chair a little bit. Not by much. Alright, I'm gonna need to boot. It's a little bit ironic that we're using Linux to fix Windows. There's a in university, in one of my years, I had a roommate that had problems with his Windows 8 computer. I don't remember what the issue was, but I ended up booting to Linux to fix whatever issue was happening on Windows. It worked out. Ooh, the acceleration is better on this one. Alright, so we are going to open. This should have gparted on it. Actually, I don't need gparted. I can just do cfdisk. I think I'm just slightly more comfortable with cfdisk because I know what it's doing, whereas gparted is nice. Actually, no, it's fine. We're just creating a new partition table here. There's going to be MS-DOS. Because, again, this is a BIOS system. We want it to be, we don't want it to be GPT. We want this to be MBR. Okay, and I should have checked this first, but dev SDA is the hard drive that we're interested in, not dev SDB, which is the flash drive. Don't want to be doing that. Okay. We're gonna double check here that SDA, CF disk and dev SDA, and this has a partition table. It has a label DOS. Okay, very good. So now that it has a partition table, Windows should be able to see it. We can now remove this and press enter. I do have the CD back in here, so it should boot to CD. Windows setup. Automated system recovery. Oh, I don't need that one. Setup is loading files. So we could actually just work off the USB, because I do have the Windows XP CD on there too. And it's going to be faster because it's a flash drive, not a CD, but I gotta go with the authenticity, or the authentic method of putting in a CD. It's like the old times. I used to install Linux through CDs back in the day, back when I still had my T430, or back when I was still using my T430, because that one does have a CD drive. And I was using my flash drive for actual data, and I didn't have a second one. So it's a lot easier for me to work with CDs. Nowadays, I don't use flash drives for data anymore. So most of my flash drives are largely just install media at this point. It's still going. Alright, setup is starting Windows. Welcome to setup. So this screen, we press enter. Setup did not find any hard disk drives installed on your computer. Do I need to have a partition on it? Alright, we boot back to Windows or to Linux and add a partition. At least all the problems we're having is software and not hardware, unlike the T480. We'll go on, restart. Restarting computer is still there. I'm pretty sure it's restarted faster earlier. We could actually just turn it off. So the reason why you don't do this typically is because the OS has caches and whatnot that it needs to flush and you know, make sure that things are in a good state on disk, but there's no disk here, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to use System Rescue just so it starts up a little bit faster. Using default options, should be fine. Format in FAT32. Yeah, I might. So Windows XP can actually is natively NTFS. So what we might do is put in one partition that's either FAT32 or NTFS. It doesn't really matter because Windows is going to overwrite it anyway, but as long as there's one partition there, should be fine. No, I said faster. I guess it is a little slightly faster. All right. So ls block here we have. You can't really see that. Too much glare. Don't know if I want to adjust that. I'm just gonna move this over here instead. That's probably better. Still pretty small. But all right. So we're working off SDA. So we're going to do cf disk dev SDA, and then we're going to make one partition. I need to actually be able to see this. So we're going to do a new partition size. That's primary partition. So with the MBR scheme, there's two types of partitions. There's primary and extended, and then under extended you have logical. And the reason this is the case is because MBR only supports up to 4 primary partitions. So if you want more than that, you have to have one of those primary partitions be an extended partition instead, and then have logical partitions under that, so you get more partitions. The newer scheme, GPT, GUID partition table, does away with all that, and they're all primary partitions. It's a lot easier. Windows, I think, has to be on a primary partition, if I'm not mistaken. Linux can boot from whatever. But Windows, I think, is a little bit picky on that front. So that's going to be that. Partition type. This is going to be Windows. Let me make this NTFS. No, this should have NTFS on it. I think it's going to be a little bit easier to do FAT32. Yeah, Windows 95 FAT32. Let's go with that. So we're gonna format this as a FAT32 partition, just to make it easy, because I don't want to deal with. I mean, NTFS formatting NTFS is probably fine. Right. Yes. Quit. And then we're going to do make fs.v fat dev sda1. So I'm doing an else block here. I'm looking down here. We can see that we have sda1. So we're just going to make a fat partition. It's automatically going to make it a FAT32 partition. And indeed it did. And so we're going to reboot. I hope it works. I'm gonna put this the CD back in. And now we wait for the CD to boot up again. Press F6 if you need to install a third-party SCSI or RAID driver. I mean, I guess so. There were some people doing RAID setups with Windows XP. It feels a little bit weird though. But I'm sure some people did. So history of Windows, initially you had MS-DOS, and then you had Windows 1 and 2 being basically front ends for MS-DOS, and then Windows 3, also largely a front end for MS-DOS, but I think you can boot to it directly. And then Windows 95 is still DOS based, but it was more independent, or more like an independent operating system that just had DOS underpinnings. And then 98 and then ME, part of the 9X line, but in parallel you had the Windows NT line, which was meant for businesses and enterprise, which used a different kernel, NT meaning new technology. After ME, Microsoft decided to take the well, actually, hold on. Before that, the predecessor to NT was OS2, the joint operating system with IBM, and then OS2 became NT. There was a couple versions of that. So Windows 2000 is actually Windows NT, and then okay, press enter, and it still can't find a hard drive. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this if it can't find the hard drive. Do I have Windows Vista? Can I put Windows Vista on here? Okay. I'm going to have the installer come from the USB instead. We'll see if that helps anything. And then if not, well, I guess I'm gonna have to maybe call it there, because I don't know what else to do with this one if we can't get an OS on this. Maybe we'll install Linux, I don't know. The Windows XP here, Service Pack 3, it's the same one. It's going to be a little bit faster because we are working off of a drive now, or a flash drive. Windows 10 might be easy if it's got enough RAM. I don't know how much RAM this has actually. And thankfully Windows 10 does actually have a 32-bit version. I do have an ISO for that. I think this should be able to support Windows 7 too, and I do have it. Okay. That's a blue screen. Probably because it's running off of the flash drive. I'm gonna try that again. I wonder if I have any other Windows. One moment, I'm gonna go find. I'm gonna let this thing run. I'm gonna see if I have any other Windows disks on my. Oh wait, no, I do have Windows 10 on here. Why do I have Windows 10 on here? But that's 64 bits. It might not work. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I have any more CDs that are Windows, like physical CDs in my collection, because I probably do. I'll be right back. If I have one, it's in here. It's the old, it's my old laptop bag. I know I have a few Linux CDs here. I have Linux Mint 17.1 32 bits. I have Knoppix 7.2 2013. I have Arch Linux 2015 08 01 and 2018 12 01 64 bits. And I have. That's okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'll have whatever this is. That's very clearly not going to work. Okay. I will attempt to boot into Windows 10, whatever the Windows 10 is on that one. And then, for some reason, I don't remember why I have this. I have Windows 10. This is a 64-bit version, and I don't know if this is a 64-bit machine. I think it's only a 32-bit machine, but who knows. I also have Windows Server 2012 R2 standard. And I don't know why. Okay, that is not booting. That's not booting because this is BIOS and Windows 10 boots off VUFD. That's a no-go. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to try to find my Windows Vista image. And I'm going to attempt to copy it here. Then we're going to see if we can... Oh wait, that's not going to work. Windows wouldn't want to boot off that. I can burn a CD. I have a few extra CDs. Okay. Worst case, we end up burning a Vista and 7. Because this is probably 7 capable. I'll be back. I'm going to grab a couple of blank CDs. It would take a few minutes to, oh wait, no, what is this? So we know Linux boots on this thing though. That's something. I'm gonna take the settings. So yeah, we are going to wait until I can burn one of these things. What if you install the OS on a newer computer and then swap drives? You know, you might be onto something. Hold on. I will be right back. I have a drive bay. Alright. So I have returned with a drive bay. That I currently have an old Maxtor drive in here. This is from... I don't know, I think this might actually be as old, or almost as old, or about as old as this laptop here. It is 250 gigs? 200 gigs? It's only 200 gigs. But it still works, as far as I can tell. I did do a test on it, and it seems like it's still okay. So, 20-year-old drive, it still works. I don't know what I would do with it, though. I think I have potentially some applications for it, but I haven't quite figured out what yet. I don't want to put anything critical on it, because it is an old drive. And it is liable to fail at any moment, but it is also 250 gigs. Or sorry, 200 gigs. So the hope here is, I might be able to see this from USB. Maybe. If I can get the drive out and then have it see it through USB, because I know the computer can see it, the hardware can see it, Linux can see it, the Windows setup doesn't want to see it for some reason, even though it has a partition on it. So once again, we're gonna remove this, which means we're gonna end up resetting the date because the CMOS battery is dead. Actually, while I'm doing that, I'm going to burn an image of Windows. What do you want? XP or sorry, Vista 7. I'll let you choose. I gotta go find the thing first, though. Where did I put this? Should be in here somewhere. Maybe 7. Okay, we can try putting 7 on this. I should have a 32-bit image of 7. And this 7 is good too because I tested the other thing that I was going to try with XP and it does work. But when I originally did this thing, it was on 7, so I know it definitely works on 7 too. Now I'm being specific. I'm being intentionally vague here because I don't want to spoil the surprise if this does work. But okay, gonna find it in my thing. Data ISO Windows. Should be Windows. I have a 7 image in here somewhere. There it is. 7 Professional Service Pack 1 x86. Yup, that one. 677056. Alright, that is downloading. It shouldn't take too long. In the meantime, we're going to take a drive out of here and see if we can install. Let's see if it can see it through USB. Take the battery out first. Don't forget that. I don't know. Whoa! Tracking. No, tracker's still good. Yeah, this is why I wanted the glass. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a little. All right. So my computer froze when trying to get the disk image. I don't know if it's because I accidentally ran out of memory, because I put it in a tempfs spot, or a tempfs mount, and I don't know if I had enough memory to do that. Presumably I should have enough swap at least to do that, but I actually haven't been keeping up with how much swap I've been using either. So it's possible that I just ran out of memory. Well, yeah, anyway, let's just go back to the Windows scene here. I don't know if, yeah, I think this is still not working. I was hoping it would just be a matter of... Okay. Well, back to the intermission scene we go. I have said before, what's a HANDCAM string without a bit of scuff? Alright, I think we're back. I just need to do a little bit of a refresh. Looks a little bit different, but I think it's probably fine. Anyway, I was grabbing the, I was going to grab the Windows 7 image so we can burn it onto the disk. I guess I still need to do that, because I put it on the tempfs mounts, and now the computer restarted, which means the tempfs mounts are all clear because it's all stored in memory. All right. Where are we? This is going to be this. Oh, that's problematic. Let's just go directly. Alright, so we do this, and then we cd into data, ISO, Windows, find the Windows 7 one, and get this one. Okay, so that's now fetching again. Now that the, now that I actually have more space on my tempfs mounts, because all the memory's gotten cleared, I should have no problem putting that on tempfs. Anyway, we're in the middle of removing the hard drive here to put into this thing. And that is just a matter of pulling it out like this. And then we're going to put this aside for now, which I guess means put on my lap. Or no, we can put it aside. I hope that is okay. Then we're gonna have to take this apart. I'm gonna go back to the HANDCAM scene for this one actually. Continue with the immersion. Alright, hold on. While we're doing that, I'm going to burn the Windows 7 disk, or the image, onto a disk. And this is good practice for tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow tomorrow. No, that's the wrong one. That was last stream. We might do that again next week, actually. If any of you like the Utah stuff, we might actually do more of that next week. No, that's the wrong size. Alright, and do this live. 1280, 720. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna be ripping some audio CDs tomorrow, so we're gonna see more of these stuff here. Because I have a ton of audio CDs that I have left unripped, and they need to be ripped. Yeah, I put that off for a few years, and now I can actually do it on stream. Alright, so that is going in there. I start up K3B and put Windows 7 on here. Hopefully Windows 7 can see it. If it can't, well, I guess we're installing Linux. Well, I haven't tested the thing that I wanted to do with Linux. A+R /n this thing. More actions. I need to burn an image. I need to burn this image in particular. Auto detect, verify written data. That should take not that long. And you gotta let me. Windows 7 requires a DVD, and I don't have blank DVDs. Okay. So these CDs I got from my dad because I know he has a stack of them. I didn't think I'd need a blank DVD. Because I was expecting only to have Windows XP. Okay, I'm going to see if we can mount it using Bentoy, because it's possible that we will be able to just do that. This one, I'm gonna put this in here. And then in the meantime, I'll also grab the Windows Vista image, because that one might actually be able to fit on a CD, hopefully. Data ISO. What is this? Windows and Windows Vista. Which one's the Vista one? I know I have one in here somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. Presumably it's all with the same. Okay, it's this one. Get Vista. Windows Vista Business SP2 x86. Alright, well, that's downloading. We do need to remove this. Alright, so we need to take off the guards here. And then we're going to have to take it out of the enclosure. Or out of supports, rather. Take out the supports. So that'll fit in the enclosure. Is this a CD? This better be a CD. No, it's a DVD. Okay, well, I'm gonna put that on the Ventoy too, just in case. Maybe we can actually get it to boot on this, regardless. Because CDs only have 700 megs. DVDs can take up to 4 gigs or something like that. Or 4.7. But if we can get XP installed on here, I think it's going to be a little bit better. So then we take that out, put that aside. And we're gonna have this in here. Put that in. Put it in until it clicks. Until it clicks. Hello? Alright, it's in the right way. How do I do it? Should just be able to. It isn't that hard to do, man. Okay, there clicked. So then we have this. We put the battery back in. Re-add this. Connect this via USB. So we have the flash drive, which is connected to my PC right now because I was writing stuff to it. I have to wait until it's fully unmounted before I can unplug it. Yeah, so we're gonna put that there. I'm still writing. It's you know, flash drives can be kind of slow. We're gonna be waiting here for a little bit. What else do we have? Well, while we're waiting for that, we can. No, I don't want to take out the T40. That's it seems no, that's gonna be problematic. Man, this is gonna take a while. I'll see what happens when we boot this up. I don't expect anything to happen because oh wait, no, we do have. I forgot. No, we don't need the flash drive. We have a CD in here. We had the Windows XP CD in here, which means we can actually try to get the thing started. And with any luck, it should just work. But that requires luck. I don't know if we have that. Did the lighting change? I don't remember. Oh, I know what that is. It's going to complain about the date because the CMOS battery is dead. And it's going to take a while because it's going to try to probe. I think it's going to try to probe the hard disk for stuff, but there's nothing there. In the meantime, I suppose I can look up. Windows XP does not see hard disk. Installer does not see hard disk, hard drive. Let's see what we have here. Setup did not find any hard disk drives installed. Windows XP installer may not detect a SATA hard drive because it lacks the necessary drivers. No way it's that. Man. Okay. So maybe we actually need to... Oh, one, the thing isn't even on. Try again. Try again. We might put that back in, because if the issue is drivers, maybe blocked and BIOS too. I don't think so. Secure boot wasn't a thing at the time. But also Linux can see the disk, and the BIOS can see the disk. So it's definitely a Windows problem. We might put this back. Oh no. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about that. Maybe we should get a new seamless battery. Today is still April 8th, 2026. It is now 23:14. That's close enough. 10. Yes. So with any lock, this will boot to CD. And then it'll boot to... I don't know if I wanted to do that, because I don't know I don't know the Windows install process, if it detects that or if it hard codes some of the hard drive paths. Because if it sees it over USB, maybe it expects it over USB. But who knows? I mean, it's worth a shot. It's probably the driver problem, and we need to change it from AHCI to IDE. It's unfortunate, but you have to do it. You have to do it. Honestly, should have looked it up first. It would have saved us all this trouble. I can hear it doing stuff, so it's doing something, but it didn't used to take this long to get there. Usually we'd get the blue setup screen by this point. It's definitely doing something. Does the CD reader work? Yes, because we have been using it. Unless it just magically broke between the time, between the last few minutes. The thing that we changed was that we're now connected a disk to through USB, so that might be causing issues. Which I'm going to... Oh, we have setup now. All right. Go ahead and do that. Examining. Oh, we can see it now. Very good. F8, I agree. Escape. I do not agree. Page down. Next page. We're going to read this carefully. Where's the page down? Page down is here. Now, this is... contrary to what I usually do, actually. So if, what was it? For those of you not in the Discord, on occasion I will do terms of service readings where I go through the terms of service and privacy policies of various websites that I might want to sign up for. So if you're interested in that, on occasion we will do that in the Discord. So that's over here. But I'm not going through that for Windows XP today, especially since this is not going to be particularly permanent either, probably. Okay. I hope this is... I'm going to delete the partition here because I don't want this to... yeah, delete the partition because I wanted to make a new one. Set up Windows XP on the selected and press enter. Format the partition as, yeah, NTFS quick. I hate that this works, and I hope it boots when we put it back into the drive. But okay, at least we have setup working. But yeah, good idea. At least we can move forward. Setup is copying files, and I think this takes about... Oh, it's going a little bit faster than I expected it to, so this might be okay. So yeah, if you've never seen the Windows XP installation process, here it is. You end up with this blue screen for a little bit. It's been a while since I've installed Windows XP actually, because you know who needs to install XP? I installed it maybe last week to make sure that the thing that I'm going to be doing actually works properly. So I did that in a VM, but before that it's been several years. Yeah, this is going to take a while. I think VirtualBox put it at 30 minutes. I don't think it was 30 minutes when I had tried it. A little bit less than that. Can I play Minesweeper? There is Minesweeper on Windows. Yeah, we can give that a shot. If there are any programs you want me to try to play or try to run, let me know, because while we have it on real hardware, we might as well do it. I have a couple of things in mind, but yeah, we can add Minesweeper to that list. Can't do it while it's still setting up, but you know. You know what I just remembered? Is I knew I had another HANDCAM stream idea, and I forgot about this. I guess we're gonna have to do this another time. Pull this out and try not to have everything fall. I'm an abacus. Because one of the HANDCAM stream ideas was to do math on this thing, solve math problems. Don't want to touch the keyboard though. But yeah, I learned how to use this. Well, I learned how to use this as a kid. Not very well, because I was mostly self-taught, but I know enough to do arithmetic on it. So maybe one day we'll do this. And we have time to do stuff. Space Cadet 3D Pinball, yes, I can add that to the list as well. Because of course you have to, right? For anyone interested in a playthrough though, I did play pinball on a stream at one point. Not on XP, but through whatever Linux port there is available on GitHub. Because somebody did that. Yeah, for anyone interested in that, you can look it up on the YouTube channel. There's There's a pinball VOD in there somewhere. We should probably play that again at some point. I mean, I guess we will later. Okay, we're halfway through. This might take several minutes to complete. Yeah, I think Windows XP also came with Reverse C. I might do a bit of that. Alright, Penbu, I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the install. Alright, well, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, if you do want to catch up on some of the stuff that we do after the install, the VOD's always here. There is one thing in particular that I wanted to get to today. And this is installing Windows XP wasn't the main point here. It was to do a specific something with Windows XP as the operating system. The XP part didn't actually matter. It could have been any other operating system as long as it was Windows, because although I think the thing works on Linux, I haven't actually gotten it to work on Linux. And I know it works on Windows, so figured this initially came with XP, and putting XP back on this is just restoring it back to its old state. Hope you're all holding up, by the way. I know this is kind of late for some of you in my time zone. So once this is done installing, we're gonna have to put it. We're gonna have to take it out of the drive here, and then take it out of the drive bay and put it back. Reinstall the drive, possibly put it back onto to IDE. There's a floppy in drive A. Remove it. Restart computer. Press enter. Your setup will continue. Okay, so we're going to remove that, and we're going to kill this so we can reinstall the drive. Because I do not want this running over USB permanently. Why is it so hard to get out? I did this once before because I needed to wipe the drive, so I know you can take this out. Okay, there we go. I'm a little bit afraid of bending the connector though. Okay, so then we put it back in its folder. Go back to the HANDCAM scene. So we're going to put it back on in its folder. It's going to be this way. Put the screws back on. Thankfully, this isn't hard to do. It's just a little bit annoying to do, especially if you end up doing this a lot. And the screws are small. They can be a little bit tricky to keep in the hole. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and tighten these all. We're good. Now we put the guards back on. And then we attach it to the, reinsert it into the drive slots. This way, I think. Push it in. Seems about right. And then tuck this in. And I put the cover back on. Put the screw back on. And then we're good to go. I forgot to take the battery out. I'm sure it's fine. SATA is largely hot pluggable anyway. Okay. We're gonna get a data error because the CMOS battery is dead again. And I'll go back to the windowed scene here. I'm gonna start this out. I think we can continue with Windows XP disk out of the drive, because it should all be on the disk now. I'm gonna put this aside for safekeeping. And then hopefully this thing just boots. It shouldn't take this long though. Though I might, I think I'm a little interrupted. Make sure it actually does see the drive, because there is a possibility I didn't plug it in properly. Although being able to put in the screw should imply that I have put it in properly. We're gonna restart that. Come on. Yep, I know the date's wrong. Alright, it's still April 8th. (2026). Still gonna be April 8th for another half hour or so. 23:31. Move faster this way. Close enough. And I'll just make sure the date or the hard drive is actually visible. It does see it, so it should be fine. Alright, we should be booting the disk. Hopefully. And if it can't boot to disk, then it will complain about not being able to boot to anything. And we'll see that cursor there, which means it can't. I don't think it's seeing. It should complain about not having a bootable disk. I'm gonna reboot. No reboots. Change our SATA controller to compatibility modes. And then maybe reinstall Windows XP. Come on. You've been in the BIOS before. Going to reboot. It's taking too long. Damn the ThinkPad button. Boot to BIOS. F1. Alright, so go config, go to serial ATA, controller mode compatibility. F10. Yes. And so this should see it as an IDE controller, or as an IDE drive. And we may have to reinstall Windows XP. Could you install Windows XP through a floppy drive? Because it did say if you had a floppy drive in disk A, you could remove it. Or a floppy disk in drive A, you should remove it. Yeah, we might have to set this up from scratch, because I figured it probably set things up with the assumption that it was going through the same connection, and obviously we're no longer in the same connection. Yeah, there you go. PCIe IDE bus driver. There's no SATA drivers. That's surprising to me because this is a Windows XP machine. You'd think. I mean, I guess the Windows XP install probably had it, and just not. For some reason, the ISO installer, the CD installer doesn't have it, which is weird, but. Skizzy disk. Skizzy. SATA is not Skizzy. Even though Linux treats them both as basically the same. Setup is starting Windows. Alright, so we go ahead and press enter. And actually it can see the disk now because we are now in IDE mode. We're going to delete this partition. Press L, and we want to install on this partition. We format, do a quick format, and then we reinstall the stuff on the disk. and then hope it just works. We're gonna wait here for another 10 minutes or so. I don't remember how long it took. But anyway, back to what I was saying before. So the history of Windows. So you had OS2, NT 3, 4, and then 5 was Windows 2000. And then Microsoft decided they didn't need two lines. So Windows XP was the convergence of the Windows NT line and the DOS base line. And so now Windows XP became both the consumer and the enterprise system, built on the Windows NT kernel. So the DOS based kernel is no more. And then they spun off some server OSs based on that. So Windows Server 2003 was based on Windows XP, and then we had Windows Vista for consumers, and Windows Server 2008 from that. And then Windows 7 came out in 2009, and you had Windows Server, was it 2012? Or was 2012 based on Windows 8? Or was it 2000? Something about that doesn't feel right. Anyway, yeah, so we had 7, then 8, and 8.1, then a 10, and now we have 11. I think Windows 11 is still NT kernel version 6 point something. Because, XP was version 5.1 or 5.2 or something like that. Then Vista was 6, and then 7 was 6.1, and I think it's been 6.1 ever since. Or something or other. I think it's still version 6 at the very least. And then you had 32-bit versions of Windows up until Windows 10, and they got rid of it for Windows 11. Because who has 32-bit hardware these days? Here I am with a 32-bit machine. But Windows, yeah, I don't think Windows, would Windows 7, no, I don't know if Windows 8 would even work on this, because you need a BIOS system. You need a UEFI system to run Windows 8. This is BIOS, and I don't know if you can upgrade. You can, there are ways of upgrading it. I don't know if you can upgrade this specific machine. Yeah, we have graphics by ATI here, Intel Centrino Duo, designed for Windows XP but Vista capable. And then, while setup's going, this is a fingerprint reader. And biometrics even back then. But yeah, ThinkPad also comes with physical dedicated volume buttons, which is pretty nice. And then you also have your back and forward buttons, which they don't have anymore on newer ThinkPads. They switched to a new layout as of 2013 with the T430. Actually, before that, they did change the layout slightly, because the slightly newer 7-row keyboards have a larger delete key. I actually don't know where they put the insert. Probably over here somewhere. Maybe they shrunk this or something. But yeah, they don't have the blue keys anymore, which is unfortunate. Oh, and also things that they got rid of in the newer ThinkPads. We have Think Lights, or yeah, the Think Lights. I missed this. So this is a light that illuminates your keyboard from the top, which means it also means you can illuminate any documents you have on the side, because it spills over on the side too. Nowadays they have backlit keyboards, which is why they got rid of it, and it makes it makes the assemblies thinner and smaller. But I do like the little lights. They had that on the T430, and the shortcut for it on this one and all the older ones with the 7-row keyboards is FN page up. That's the opposite corners of the keyboard. On the T430 with the new 6-row design, it's FN space. And then they got rid of it completely because, or for anything that's newer, because of the backlit keyboard. Unfortunate, but so it goes. All right, 91%. So some of the blue ones here, while we're at this, the lock. I don't actually remember what this battery does. This is sleep, software Wi-Fi. Here we'll reboot in 10 seconds. Setup will continue. I think at this point we should be able to boot to disk now. And we have a Windows XP boot screen. Alright, very good. I'll make sure sound is up for this. And actually, I will turn off the BGM. We can hear this properly, and maybe turn off a noise too, noise filtering, so we can actually hear this properly. Filters, noise suppression, remove that. You're gonna hear my fans, but please insert the compact disc label. Okay, so we actually do still need this. So we do still need this. We're going to put that back in. I notice how this is a Windows Classic style window here. Setup will complete in approximately 39 minutes. I don't think it's going to take that long. Maybe it will. Maybe it will, because this is an actual CD drive. And VirtualBox, when I did this, was working off a virtual CD, which is extremely fast. So it might actually take a while here. Try the easiest Windows yet. Windows XO, I missed it. Stay up to date. Windows Update provides you with critical software updates and hardware support files for Windows XP, and Setup gives you the opportunity to ensure that you have the latest software to install Windows quickly and successfully. For corporate customers, there have been great improvements to the system preparation tool as well as unattended setups. We're not going to make any use of that today because we're not connecting this to the network. Because why would you? Installing devices. I mean, you can connect to the network. Just make sure you isolate it properly. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. And that is because of the NT kernel. With DOS, you are a little bit more limited, but with the NT kernel, you have better multitasking and isolation. Get support for the latest hardware and software. Windows XP Professional supports a large number of programs and has built-in software for the latest hardware. When you insert a floppy disk, zip disk, CD, or memory card from your digital camera, Windows XP identifies the contents and automatically starts the appropriate program. Windows XP Professional also supports DVD RAM drives, which this is actually a DVD RW drive. Come to think of it, is my USB drive going to be recognized? We'll find out. Easily move documents and personal settings to a new computer. If you've had a computer for a while, you've probably gotten it set up the way you like. Files are organized a certain way, you have bookmarked a long list of favorite websites, and you customize your desktop just the way you want it. Those personal settings won't be wiped out when you buy a new computer with Windows XP. With Files and Settings Transfer Wizard, it's simple to move your files and settings from one computer to another. The wizard is located in the System Tools folder for a command line version that system administrators can use on multiple computers at once. Try the User State Migration Tool USMT in the Value Add folder. Surfing the Internet, safe, fast, and flexible. Not anymore. Windows XP includes the most secure version of Internet Explorer to date, and many new features help enhance the security and privacy of information that you send and receive over the Internet. We'll read that later. We're just going to go with the defaults because I don't think we need to change any of the defaults here. Penbu. No need for an organization. We're going to skip the product key. If someone has one, it's in the underside of this laptop, but I did mask it because you all don't need to see that. Do not enter product key. That doesn't really matter what we put in here. I'm going to call this tighter, actually. Because I name my computers after Steins Gate characters. And this one kind of fits the bill with John Titor. And, you know, this being an old machine and all that. April 8th, 11:50. It is, I'm in Eastern time zone. It's going to be Eastern time. Automatically adjust the clock for daylight savings time changes? Yes. Installing a network, which we're not going to use. While simplifying the daily tasks you perform, new innovative browser capabilities such as the pop-up blocker, the ability to control plugins, and more let you experience the web exactly the way you want. And by most secure version of Internet Explorer, that was Windows or Internet Explorer 6 at the time, which was pretty notorious. The bane of a lot of web developers out there. Because Windows Explorer worked a little bit differently than the other browsers, and stuck around for quite a while with the with all the non-standard extensions and whatnot. For the creative side with photos, Windows XP enhances your ability to share photos with your friends and family. You can easily download pictures from your digital camera into the My Pictures folder. The improved My Pictures folder shows thumbnail views of your pictures, so it's easy to find the ones you want. Work anytime, anywhere. Windows XP Professional features great improvements for the mobile professional. Windows XP enables you to connect your desktop from almost anywhere. Exceptional power management features have increased battery life so you can work longer, and remote desktop allows you to access your programs and data from another computer connected to your corporate network. Yeah. Yeah. Windows XP is great for notebook computers. Windows XP makes... It's interesting how this has the registered trademark and this one doesn't, because the other ones did have registered trademarks too. Makes it easy, secure, so you can work wherever you want, when you want. Windows XP wireless network configuration is seamless and automatic. Additionally, Microsoft ClearType technology dramatically improves the readability of LCD screens. And of course, Windows XP Professional features great plug-and-play support. So ClearType. The reason why this one is necessary is because, well, I mean, I guess on CRTs you still did have the FOSS. Yeah, the Pixels. Oh, the Pixels. The most dependable Windows for business computing. Built on proven reliability, Windows 2000, Windows XP Professional offers features that improve the stability of your computer. We've added features like device driver rollback and improved device driver verifier, and we've enhanced features that protect important system files within the operating system from being deleted or replaced, which makes Windows XP Professional the most reliable Windows ever. I think Technology Connections has a thing on CRTs and why they're not pixels. And the reason why ClearType is necessary for LCD screens. Experience the ultimate in safety, security, and privacy. Building on the security of Windows 2000, Windows XP Professional provides the latest technologies to help keep your data safe from unauthorized access. Windows Firewall helps protect your computer from intruders when it's connected to the internet. Built-in policies also help protect your computer from certain types of email viruses. If you need to encrypt your data, Windows XP Professional offers an encrypted file system, which has been improved to work seamlessly with offline data. And that is the NTFS file system. I prefer to be a stationary professional. Yeah, it is nice being just staying in the same place. Although some people do like to hang out in coffee shops and whatnot. Be assured of greater accessibility. Windows XP Professional provides accessibility features to make it easier for people to use computers. The Accessibility Wizard helps you customize your computer screen, keyboard, and mouse to fit your needs. It makes items easier on screen using increased contrast and large text, and have your mouse pointer to leave a trail. You can customize keyboard options and replace computer sounds with visual alerts. Windows XP also includes basic utilities that allow you to magnify the screen or use on-screen keyboard. You can start these utilities from the Utility Manager even when logging onto your computer by pressing the Windows logo in U. We will actually be turning that on later for a specific reason. And now it's easier to get help and to help others. If you need to find your way around Windows XP or troubleshoot a problem, then you'll appreciate the ease of finding answers in content-rich new world of help and support center. From one central location, you'll find your system configuration, keep your computer up to date, check for software and hardware compatibility, and search across multiple sources of help and troubleshooting content on the web as well as on your computer quickly and easily. If you prefer to ask friends or coworkers to help fix a problem on your computer, send them a remote assistance request, then with your permission, they can use their own computer to view your desktop and something while they can catch the rest. Enjoy using Windows XP. If you'd like to like more details on new features built on Windows XP, the Windows Start menu can point you to several options. Click Help and Support to find articles, overviews, tutorials, specific features, or click Help and Support type walkthroughs into the search box to find articles that help you explore. Thank you for purchasing Windows XP Professional. We hope that you enjoy many features of this Windows version. It does have a tour. I don't think we'll go through the tour today. If anyone is interested in going through Windows XP, we can install it on a virtual machine and explore things through there, or we can do it through this again. Although it is a bit of a handful to set up the HANDCAM setup, so I don't know. We'll see. Exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, appealing colors with task-oriented design and exceptionally streamlined navigations. I don't know about this clean lines, sleek look. I mean, it was called the Fisher-Price operating system by many. Try the easiest Windows. Yeah, Windows XP makes it easy to manage all your information, enhance my documents, my pictures. Whenever you open these folders, you'll see handy shortcuts to most common tasks for documents and pictures. Integrated support for web publishing means that you can put your documents on the internet and get them to easily get to them easily from any location. Right, because I think WebDAV is a thing now in this version. Windows XP Professional also supports integrated CD recordings and now easily save files to CDR or CDRW drive. Stay up to date. Windows Update provides you critical software updates and hardware support files. Windows XP setup. I think we already went through this one. It's starting to loop now. We're getting there. Approximately 4 minutes. Yeah, WebDAV support. It says that, but who actually has a WebDAV drive? I mean, I do because I think I have an Nextcloud account somewhere, but back then, presumably people had WebDAV access to WebDAV somehow. All right, I think the setup is finished now, or at least that portion of the setup. It is now rebooting, and it should continue with the rest of the setup. Press any key to boot to from CD. We will not. I think we do still need the CD. And we have the boot screen again. I think the green is showing up properly, so this chroma key might still be okay. Yeah, the green is showing up properly. We're good. To improve the appearance of visual emblems, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. It is a little bit large. Read the text, press OK to continue. I don't know if it changed a whole lot. Look at that. Back in the day, I actually edited that video to put the startup sound on it. Welcome to Microsoft Windows. Thank you for purchasing Microsoft Windows XP. Let's spend a few minutes setting up your computer. I'm here to help. Yeah, we can click this. Tell me about this process. What you see behind me is the first in a series of screens designed to help make sure that your computer is set up the way you want. Yeah, and Windows XP actually did come with a few of these helpers here. What should I do next? If you're ready to begin, click the next button. Do we not have sound yet? I hope we have sound. Because they're supposed to have music at this point. But I guess it didn't have it. I guess we don't have the drivers. Okay. Whatever. Unfortunate. So we aren't going to turn on anything that requires the network. This is Penbu here. Ready to go on the tour. That's too bad. Yeah, so this was the experience that a lot of XP users, I think, had, because they don't have the sound drivers or something. So they didn't actually get to hear the setup sound, which is kind of disappointing. Oh, that is looking crunchy. Do we have sounds? Oh, you actually can't search the start menu in this version. I hope we have sound here. Okay, we can increase this to at least this much, I think. Can we increase it more? This is 4:3. Can we do 1280 by 1024? Yes, I think. It's looking a little bit off. I think 1024 by 760 is probably the native size here. Actually, this doesn't look too bad. I'm surprised it can go this much. Okay. Sure. 1400 by 1050. That's definitely bringing back memories of Clippy. Yeah, Clippy is well, Clippy was in Microsoft Word, I think, so we're not going to be able to see Clippy here. 32-bit there. I'm going to put this over in the corner. We're not going to take the tour right now, but I will. Okay, we're going to see if the sound works. And we can do that with. I'm going to start with pinball. Sound is probably not going to work. So I would be hearing something now if I did. Turn on the music here. Okay. 30 days for activation. Yep. It's fine. We're not going to deal with that. System tools. Where's control panel? I forgot about this. Okay, so we got to go to the control panel. There's the sounds. I'm going to switch to classic view because this is. Why would you do that? There's also sounds, audio devices. No audio device. Because we don't have the driver. And I don't think I have the drivers on me. And I'm not going to connect this to the internet, so I think we're going to have to go without sound. Unfortunately. Oh well. Sure. I could go and find drivers, but then that means I have to go find drivers. I was gonna do this without sound. I think it's F4 to get full screen. Yeah, it's F4 for full screen. So we have pinball with real hardware now. Which means, actually, hold on. If we're not gonna have sound, I'm going to put the VGM back on. Sneak commits. I don't know what you mean by that. Mikey, welcome in. Just did an install of Windows XP, and now we're just trying things out. But we have no sound because we don't have any sound drivers on this thing, and I don't want to connect this to the internet. Yeah, we're not gonna play this for too much because I do want to get to the thing that I wanted, the thing that I had in mind. The reason why we installed XP in the first place. I'm just hoping my my USB drive will actually be recognized here. It should, because and Windows XP does have USB drivers. YouTube chat scrolled up. Oh, let me fix that. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't usually do that. Interact. I don't know how it would have done that. But okay, whatever. I am a little bit out of practice here. So the reason I'm not putting it all the way up is because if you put it, if you have the ball go up to only the third light, you get a skill shot bonus, and the third light is the one with the max points. All right, so I think that was the re-entry mission, which means we need to go all the way up there. The one I like the least. Alright, we only have one ball left, so we can probably just finish this one off and then move on to Minesweeper. Because Minesweeper was also suggested. I'm surprisingly not doing too bad, considering I can't really see what's on the screen very well. Again, this is a TN panel, so the viewing angles aren't that great. All right, I got a high score. I mean, this is the only playthrough here, so it makes sense. All right, so that was pinball. Wait. This means if we don't have sound, I can't do one of the things I was going to do. Oh well. So I was going to pull up Microsoft Sam and do a specific phrase, but if we don't have sound, I can't do that. We can do Minesweeper though. Well, I guess there isn't reversing in this version. Alright, I'm going to use the trackpad here because it's going to be... No! Okay, hold on. My mouse just froze. My cursor froze. Is this Windows XP freezing? Control-Alt-Delete. Control-Shift-Escape. Ah, great. You're gonna have to hard reboot. Might. In the meantime, I'm gonna take out the CD here because I don't need it to boot to CD anymore. Maybe it has generic audio drivers on the CD, but it should have installed that maybe. Okay. Control Delete doesn't do anything. Control Shift Escape isn't doing anything. We are going to press the power button to reboot. Unfortunate, but here we go. This is good. We have a Windows boot screen. Don't tell me that somehow the drivers for the mouse just died. Mouse and keyboard, for that matter. Because I'm not getting any input. Alright, I'm going to plug in another mouse. And hopefully the generic drivers just work. I'll go pick that up later. Come to think of it, because we don't have sound, I can put the filtering back on. I'm gonna go do that. Noise suppression on. Alright, so we have my mouse now. I don't really use this much because I have the track points on my standalone ThinkPad keyboard, and most of the time is good enough. But we will see if this does anything. It's entirely possible that the resolution might just be too high for this thing. And maybe we should have kept it at 1024 with 768. Alright, how do I get to, I think it's F8 to get into safe mode. I'm gonna spam this until we get there. May have spammed it too much. Okay, so we do have this one. It's going to be enable safe mode. Safe mode. Yes. Windows 2 Professional. Yes. We are now in safe mode. As evidenced by the top here, I don't know if you can read that. It says Microsoft Windows XP Professional something in safe mode. If the mouse doesn't work. Neither does this mouse. And the keyboard doesn't work. I will plug in another keyboard and see if that works. Well, this is a Model M. The Unicom Model M means it has a chance of potentially just working. As it is, I don't want to call it old, but no, this doesn't work either. Well, I can't do anything if it won't accept any inputs. Or it was working earlier. Hello? Man. How will we have this plugged in? Well, at least we have been seeing Windows XP boot up, so that's good. And that was actually pretty fast. And now it works. Now I'm getting this. Alright. The cursor does work. It works for a little bit and then it freezes. Okay, so yeah, I think it might be a memory overload, potentially. So I'm going to need to be very quick about this and turn down the resolution right away. Because it's nice as it is to go up that high, I guess it can't handle it. Very, very quick on this right click here. Come on. Properties. Desktop. No, settings. Less. Apply. Okay, we're gonna stick with this resolution. It can go higher, but this way we're not using as much memory. Okay, so now we can attempt to play Minesweeper. Actually, hold on. I wonder if the CD does have audio drivers, because we might be able to. We might be able to see if it does. Install optional Windows components. Let's see if we have here. Fax services, indexing services, IIS, messaging, MSN Explorer, network file printers, and none of those. All right, we already have that. We've already installed. Perform additional tasks. Set up remote desktops. Set up a home office network. Transfer files. Browse the CD. View the release notes. Install.NET framework. No, browse the CD. Oh. No. It's hanged again. Maybe don't browse the CD. We're gonna take this off because I don't think this is a problem. Keyboard, by the way, is Unicom Model M from 2011. Got this for 40 Canadian dollars off a friend. Put this here for now. And I think those Unicomp I think is selling those for over $100 USD. So I don't know why he gave it to me for $40 Canadian. You can still buy those. I think they have a slightly different key layout now. But it's still all the same X's. It's still buckling spring and all that. Okay, so we're not gonna look at drivers. We're gonna take the CD out. Okay, the mouse still works. Very good. And then now it doesn't work. There is something wrong with this installation. And I don't know what. We're gonna go back into safe mode. Maybe we'll skip Minesweeper if it's gonna be doing this. Safe mode. Windows, XP Professional. It'll get there. Yeah, the more I use this this track point, the more I don't mind it as much. It's still, I would still rather the other one, but I don't. It's usable. Usable. Windows is running in safe mode. That's fine. It hanged again. All right, time to search the internet, see if we have any solutions to this. Windows XP hangs after startup. Windows XP freezes at startup. I diagnose freeze on startup Windows XP. Windows XP workstations hang between boot screen and startup screen. Sounds like SATA mode you're using. HCI mode will work after 15 minutes. No, that's not it. Any significant occurrence in the system or program requires users to be notified and enter the log. Yeah, we can access the log. We're in the safe mode, we're already on the log. Enable boot logging. We're already doing all this stuff though. I mean, we can enable boot logging, but I don't think it's really gonna help much. Alright, try again. Likely a hardware fault, not the OS. I don't think so. I think the drive, I'm pretty sure, is still good. I checked it. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I technically do have another hard drive. I don't want to use it though. Because it's the... So I upgraded my T430 to an SSD. And so that's the old hard drive that came with the system. Alright, we'll see if this works. It might not. It might not be able to see it. And it froze again. I don't think this is doable. Unless we can solve this freeze, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the thing that I wanted. Windows XP hangs after loading mup.sys. I don't think that's it. Or it could be. No, none of these. Okay, none of that's. Got a laptop freeze about 90 seconds after startup of the Windows XP restore. They're all saying go boot in a safe mode, and that doesn't help us. Windows XP Pro USB 2 hangs after logo. They're all saying boot in a safe mode. I tried that. Okay. I'm gonna try again. If not, do I want to try installing Vista 7 on this and see if that helps at all? What do you think, chat? Should we upgrade to Vista? Assuming it would even boot from USB, which it might not, because Windows doesn't like being booted from USB. Got it. Yeah, I can go for a little bit longer if we need to. Yeah. Because it would be nice to show off the thing that I was planning. It'd be fun to do. I just need an operating system that's Windows. Yeah, and I did say I don't have any DVDs, so I can't put it to disk. So we're just gonna have to hope it's it can boot from USB. What's in here? Oh yeah, it doesn't have the drivers. And then it hangs. It wasn't hanging earlier. Why is it hanging now? Okay, whatever. We're gonna upgrade to the Vista then, in that case. And hope it boots to USB. Normal mode. I don't have hope. I don't have high hopes for this working, but if it does, then great. I don't think this can boot to Windows Vista from the USB. One thing it could do is burn the ISO directly onto the drive instead of doing what I'm doing. But I would rather not do that because I don't have any more spare drives. Well, I technically do. I have one. An NVMe drive inside of an enclosure. Alright, we'll try the Windows 7 image. That is also not booting. If only Windows XP had a live environment. Which, I mean, kind of... Oh, actually, hold on. We can try repairing the could try repairing the installation. See if that helps. Alright, we go F12, boot to CD, IBAGE slot, what is that? Oh yeah, I guess the network, yeah, there's no network though. I can connect it to the network if I really wanted to. Or I'm supposed to boot to Windows XP. I think I selected the wrong thing. Alright, we opened the control panel. Or the task manager, not the control panel. Properties. I'm gonna change this back to 800 by 600 because I don't know, this is clearly a bit of an issue. It was at 800 by 600 earlier. That's what it chose. And considering that it chose that, then it's probably the best resolution for this monitor. So after that, if that doesn't work, we're going to try repairing the installation using the CD. And then if that doesn't work, I guess we'll have to call it. Because, I mean, we can install Linux on this thing, I guess, but not much of anything there. Forgot we're actually trying to do this quickly. Alright, so with any luck, that fixes it. But now they get really large. But so far so good. Physical memory. Oh, this looks like it's doing pretty well. Alright. Maybe it was a resolution thing. Or not, because it just froze. Unfortunate. Alright, so we're gonna boot to CD. F12. Boot to CD. Boot from CD. Now we're going to select repair installation. I don't know, maybe it is a disk drive. In which case, how do I fix that? I'm not sure. Other than putting in a new drive, and I don't want to do that. If only I had a spare drive that I wasn't using, a spare 2.5-inch drive. I don't think I do. Yeah, because I'm not using the. I'm not going to be pulling out the other one. And I don't think I have another 2.5-inch anywhere. I mean, we can technically install to this thing, and maybe that'll work. I might be willing to try that. Because that is, I'm pretty sure, empty at the moment. I don't think there's anything important on that. So we could do it. Could try to install it to that disk there. Alright, repair, we need to go to the recovery console, so we're going to press R here. We want the defaults, so we want that. What does it say? Windows XP recovery console. Provide system repair recovery functionality. Press type exit to quit the recovery console. And which Windows installation would you like to log into? Cancel, press enter. 1, because there is just the one here. Type the administrator password. Okay. It dropped us to a command line, but I don't know what it would do here. Because it's not like I can do win.com and get Windows up and running, because that's not a thing outside of DOS. Let's fix boots, fix MBR, none of those. Let's SVC. System root. Sets the current directory of system root. No. No, I don't think any of this is going to help, because there's... one, I don't know what's wrong with the thing, and two... Yeah, okay. So we're going to try to install on the hard drive. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we're going to try to install on the hard drive. And see if that helps. I don't think there's anything important on here, and if there is, well, oh well. Still plugged in, we saw this. This should still be okay for what I wanted to do later, I think. Just move this out of the way a little bit. Over here. I need you to boot from CD. And then we are going to install Windows on the drive. So we're going to go sit through a third installation of Windows XP. Which means it's going to take another 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. I don't remember how long the last one took. I wonder if I can fix the T480 in the meantime. How much do you want to bet it's a screw loose? No, but I don't have space to pull out this T480. Anyway, while that's loading, for anyone who missed it earlier, we will be doing another HANDCAM stream tomorrow. It is going to be ripping some audio CDs that I have in my collection that I haven't ripped, that I got years ago and haven't ripped until now. So there's got a lot of stuff in there. That's the stuff in the background. That is the. Oh, hold on. Do we have anything here? No, not yet. The CDs in the background. That's the K-On! Music Histories box. That's the full, all of the soundtracks, or yeah, all of the music that they have in the show plus more, with all the albums that they put out and stuff. Set Windows XP now. Press enter. So we're gonna be doing that plus a few more as well. A lot of them is gonna be anime. We already went through this. I agree. But yeah, we'll that'll be fun. Do you not see the disc? To continue installing, press escape. We're going to install. I want the other disk. And it's not seeing it. This might be because it wasn't plugged in when we started the computer. So, sorry, the bay wasn't on when we started the computer. Factor 9 over on Twitch, you might want to. I wonder if you want to add a filter for that one. Well, we haven't seen that one yet, so maybe it's not worth it yet. Thank you. No, I did not want to boot to Windows XP. I wanted to boot to the disk, or the CD. But hey, you know, if there's still there's hope. This could run. No, it just froze. Okay, so we boot to CD. Now we install it to the disk. Boot to CD, boot to CD. And the drive should be on, hopefully. I didn't actually see if it's if it recognized the disk or not. I hope it did. I don't feel it running, but it also wouldn't need to run anything yet. Anyway, I didn't expect so much troubleshooting to happen on stream here, but I guess that's what you sign up for when you have a tech stream. Always a little bit of something happening. Hope you all don't mind. I suspect this matches the other one we added that hasn't had any hits. Meanwhile, 68 hits for the one threading the needle. Yeah, that one they added way back is been really effective. Very surprisingly effective, even. Alright, set up starting Windows. And then hopefully it actually sees the disk now. Because it was on... It's still plugged in. That's still plugged in. So press enter to start it. Examining this disk. I don't want that one. Don't repair. It's not the disk that I want you to go for. Okay. In that case, we're going to take out this disk. We're gonna take out the disk. And I think I'm gonna lose the date again because we're gonna have to remove power. Making me want to. Well, I mean, it's not like I could replace the CMOS battery anyway because I don't have an extra one. Chris Machino, welcome in. Windows XP indeed. Yeah, we've been trying to get Windows XP running, and we've got it installed, but it freezes soon after it boots up. So I haven't quite figured out why it's doing that. So we're just going to try and install it on a separate disk. And to do that, apparently I'm going to need to remove the hard drive that's in here. 68 differences to be funny for being sandwiched between two funny numbers. I guess yeah, it is between two funny numbers nowadays. Actually, I can just leave that off. But yeah, for the most part, we're done with the repair part. We've been done with the repair part for quite a while now, and now it's just been troubleshooting Windows XP. Also, I can get a very specific thing running that I haven't been able to get running yet because of all these issues. What year Lenovo is that? So this is a T60. It's from either 2006 or 2008, something like that. 4x3. Okay, so with any luck, because we don't have a disk drive anymore on here, it should go to disk, and we know that this this drive is working, or rather, it should be able to see it because we got it installed earlier when we had the disk drive there. So it should just work. It should just work. Assuming I even have the drive plugged in properly. And I will say there is a chance that I didn't actually plug it in properly. But we'll see. We'll find out. Unfortunately, booting off a CD because CDs are so slow, we're gonna be here for a bit. Is it using a SATA HDD or Amidum? Amidum? I've never actually heard of that one. It's yeah, this is a SATA drive, but apparently Windows XP, the installation media doesn't have drivers for SATA, so you actually have to put it in compatibility mode. Oh, am I dumb? I see. Yeah. So it's a SATA. We have it in compatibility mode, so we have it being seen as IDE. Or is that why it doesn't see that? Yeah, so we have it being loaded as IDE because we have it in compatibility mode. Because the Windows XP installation medium doesn't have drivers for SATA drives, so it can't actually detect it. Alright, so we'll set up Windows XP, press enter, it does not see a hard disk. So we're gonna have to put this back into non-compatibility mode so you can actually see the hard drive. Man. I'm surprised we didn't actually have to change the date again. Okay. So configure, we go to serial ATA, go to AHCI, press F10, save, go through the stance again, and then hopefully it just works. And then we're going to load all the stuff again. wonder if I can find T60 drivers. ThinkPad T60 drivers. T60. Audio features for, okay, so that's definitely a thing. So audio drivers. Universal Audio Architecture, Service Pack 1. Bluetooth, you don't need that. Can I just get a whole driver package for display drivers? Price manager, mouse and keyboard. Maybe we do connect this to the network and just let it grab whatever it needs. Do you have the XP drivers for the chipset? I don't know if those carried over to Vista, which is why I'm asking, or are you doing it? I don't have any third-party drivers. It's only whatever came with the installation medium, which might be the cause of some of our issues here, but I can't even see it. Are you sure you're plugged in properly? Lenovo has their own, yeah. This might not feeling a little bit loose. One more. I'm pretty sure that's plugged in properly. Yeah, no, there it is. I clicked. Try again. I'm a Linux scrub, so I don't know much about Windows. Yeah, I main Linux as well. I do have some experience with Windows. Well, I mean older Windows, I guess. Not all. I haven't installed Windows 11 yet, so I can't say I'm caught up on that. But anything 10 and older, I think I'm still pretty okay with. But I've been on Linux full time since 2014, so it's been a while. You plugged in properly? Okay, so how much do I want to risk plugging this into the network? Because it's not like we have just any random scanners finding XP machines, and I am behind a NAT, so it should be fine, right? Windows 11 is what Mint was in 2013 with native supports, to be honest. I actually don't know what that implies, because I don't remember what Mint was back in 2013. Or how Mint was back in 2013. I mean, I used it. I used Mint's... I used a version of Mint's that was around that time, I think. It was Mint 17 at the time. Not as a... in 2014 when I went full-time, I went to Arch. And that Arch install is still alive. But I do have Mint around because I do on occasion use it for specific use cases. So I can't see it. Does the drive work? Basically it's redone Ubuntu to look like Windows. I mean, I guess you could say that. It looks a little bit more like Windows than Ubuntu does, so I'll give you that. Okay, so what's wrong with this? Does the drive not work? So we know for sure this does. We can put this back in the bay here and see if that changes anything. But that does mean we'd have to unscrew this all again the second time. which fine. Yeah, I could install Mint on this because I do have a Mint image, and Mint has been running on the times that we've had to boot it for whatever reason. But there's a very specific reason why I'm going for Windows here. Oh, don't do that. I want to break the connector. Okay. You can see a blue light here, and it means it's working. I don't know why the other drive didn't want to run. But okay, whatever. Hopefully we can actually get it to boot to the disk, even through USB, maybe. And hopefully the same installation just works. So if we can get it to boot from the disk there, then we might be able to avoid having to reinstall. And then maybe it'll just work. I'm gonna take the CD out. Reboot. Come on. So if it can boot to the disk, which I hope it can, then it should just boot to Windows XP. And we're seeing this, which means it can't. I guess you can't really see that. Yeah, blinking cursor means it can't. So we're going to reinstall XP for the 4th time. It's possibly on newer Windows into a tolerable state and only still on because of inertia. If you don't have a port for it, you should be fine. Yeah, maybe we'll I should have done that before I plug this in. Okay. Before we do anything drastic, I think what we'll do is no, I need it in the caddy here because I need to be able to pull it out later, which means I'm going to have to screw this back in. Well, I mean, I guess all this screwing around is a little bit of practice for when I have to fix my piano, because one of the keys broke on the piano again, this time on the higher octave, and for those who haven't seen it before, there's a ton of screws in the back that I have to, or on the other side, to be able to get to the keys. And it's incredibly annoying to get to. So I'm going to be doing a lot of unscrewing whenever I go around to fix that, which hopefully is soon, because if my plans for streaming, if I do what I'm planning to do for next week for streams, I'm going to need that. For at least one of them, probably. I can probably do without, but I'd rather have it. Alright. And the worst part about that is that to test to make sure that the thing is all working, you have to put it all back together, which means screwing everything back in. And then if something's broken, you have to screw or unscrew everything again, which I have had to do multiple times. Okay. So I'm just gonna hot plug this in, I know I have power connected, but it is also just SATA. So it should be mostly safe to just plug it in as is. Do I need the cover on? I don't know. There's only one screw, it's fine. Alright. I'll put this back. And then we connect the network to it. I need to find the spare... Which one's the spare one? I'll be right back. I need to find the loose Ethernet port that I have here somewhere. All the way around the back, behind the green screen. See if I can find it. I have one in here somewhere. That's this one. All right. I'm gonna have that plugged in, and then hopefully it'll just detect it. Tracking back. So we have Ethernet cable right here. Thankfully the Ethernet port is on this side, which means I can just plug it in like that. We should be all good. Hopefully Windows Update will kick in, and should hopefully just work. The thing I was planning on doing should still work with all this stuff attached, so hopefully it works. We have a blue screen. Why? We just took it out from the... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Right, it's we need to change the SATA mode back to compatibility. Start Windows normally. I'm surprised you can actually see this. Alright, go back to the BIOS. Go back and fix the... Haru Komodo, welcome in. I started Linux Mint. Hi, long time no see. It's been a while. Yeah, we're installing Windows XP here, in part because the machine came with Windows XP, but also because I have a very specific program that I want to run. That is, I know works on XP, or sorry, on Windows, and haven't gotten it to work on Linux yet. So there's that. Okay, we're gonna put this back on in compatibility mode. But I do have Mint on the flash drive here. I really wanted to install it. Is it Toho 8 by any chance? No, it is not. I really want to get this working because it'd be a lot of fun to show this off. That's why we're trying really hard to get this up. But we do have Windows XP installed, so that's good. The problem here is that after a little bit, it does start to hang. And I haven't figured out why it's hanging yet. Give me Windows updates. before this thing starts dying. Where's updates? Automatic updates, there it is. Automatic. Just download now, please. Can I update now? Does anyone know how to do that? Is this under Security Center? Options, automatic updates. Get the latest security virus information, check Windows update, there it is. Connect, please. Cannot find an existing internet connection. Create, yes, please do that. Next, connect to the internet, yes. Choose a list of internet service providers. Set a connection manually. This is... No, I don't need to do that. Set up the connection manually. This is not a dial-up. This is broadband connection is always on. Finish. Wow, you say it's up, but it's not actually up yet, now is it? However, I might not care. It hasn't hanged yet, and by this point it would have started hanging. So I'm going to attempt to plug in this USB drive, and it might just work. 1111 is Google? No, it's actually Cloudflare. So it should just work. Really good game. I've heard Toho is good. New hardware is installed and ready to use. Wait, does that mean... Okay, so we don't actually have internet. And yet, it works. Okay. Well, somebody said Minesweeper earlier, so we're gonna try that. No, not that one. This one. Do I have middle click? I do not have middle click. But I do have this. 1.1, this is free, that's free there, so I'll get there too. So there's one here, which means this is free. This is mine. That's these two are mine. That's mine there. We do Minesweeper on here very, very rarely, but it does happen. It's mostly in the form of Tetris Sweeper, actually, where we play both Tetris and Minesweeper at the same time. So 4 there, and we got one there too. Alright, well there's the Minesweeper. I'm going to devices to see if there's a network adapter driver installed. I don't actually care about the network. I was just hoping that that the whatever happened with the freeze was going to be fixed by an automatic update, but it seems like we're not freezing anymore, so I think we're good. There's the flying Windows screensaver from the old days of Windows. I had to bring that one over. Alright, welcome in. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do Minesweeper quickly on this, but you know, it is a thing. And then also bring in my Penbu theme, which I will copy to the desktop. So if you all recall from the Windows Classic stream that we did, I showed off a Penbu theme. Looks like this, and actually on real hardware, you know, it's pretty good. Can't see it very well, and I don't think you can see it very well with the green screen. So I'm I'm gonna temporarily take off the chroma key just so you can see this properly. Filter is chroma key off. And so there you have it. I open Notepad here. Penbu on real hardware. Still not showing up great, but yeah, there's only so much you can do. It doesn't, I mean, it looks okay in person. Actually, what I didn't realize here is that it combines taskbar items, even in Windows XP. I don't remember it doing that. I was at times when UI wasn't all white. Yeah, I do prefer the gray chrome here. So Windows XP, if we go look in the classic themes here, color scheme, Windows Standard, there's a whole lot more themes here. These are all the themes that came with, say, Windows 95. They're all very classic stuff here. I'm gonna turn that filter back on. Chroma key 2. Or actually, no, I have a couple more themes to show off. There's also, so in the Windows XP theme, you also had, so not only do you have blue, but you also had olive green and then silver. Silver was the one that all the geeks used. So if you were a computer nerd, you would use the silver one. No, it's not. It's all right. I think I do actually prefer the. I think I do prefer Luna a little bit more, or the blue one, but obviously the Windows Classic I think trumps that. And then if you were a little bit more adventurous, you could go find the other official Windows XP themes, XP visual styles, so Zune, Royale Noir, and there was another one, I don't remember. But you can you can get that installed as well. And then if you hack your system a little bit, you can get third-party themes working. Yeah, and then there's a screensaver here. Good old pipes. And then the maze one I don't think exists on here anymore. Yeah. There's a Starfield, which was the Windows logo thing that I showed earlier, but with generic stars instead. Not quite as fun. And then there's the 3 flying objects. Has the Windows logo. And the old classic flower box. Which, I don't know, how do you come up with this stuff? Do we have sound? No, we do not. Exits. Which is unfortunate because sound would have been nice. But what we're actually here for, you may have already seen it in the thing here. So I'm going to copy this over the desktop as well, just so we can run it off the disk and not have any issues with possibly running it from the flash drive. Even though it's going to be a little bit slower, I think. I'm looking at Tux Eraser 132. This one, you're going to extract all here. Yes, I don't care that's on the desktop. This isn't particularly permanent or anything. Arguably better software than Starfield 2023. I actually don't know what that one is, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so we have Tux Racer here, right? This is a Tux being the Linux mascot, of course. I hope this doesn't crash anything. It currently, I think. Oh no! I think we might have crashed again, or hanged again. Hung. Unfortunate. We got so far too. We're gonna try that again. We're this close. We are this close. Let's set a game. Yeah, that sounds familiar. We are this close to getting that working. No, I don't need you to boot to disk. Actually, we can just take out the CD now because I don't need it. Alright. And we have hung again. So I guess whatever happened there was just temporary. Whatever we did to fix it was temporary, and we didn't really do anything to fix it. Is this a disk error? Man. Alright. We're this close. I wonder if it might be a RAM thing too, but then I think we'd see a blue screen though, wouldn't we? I don't know how old this RAM is. I think it's still DDR2. It was just working. Okay, how about if I leave it alone and don't touch anything until it goes through? Maybe it'll work. What are we at now? It is 1:15. I've been going on for... If I started around 8, it's now 1:15. That's 5 hours. Really? I expected this to be 3 hours. But I guess this is what happens when stuff doesn't work and you have to troubleshoot. Alright, do your thing. Still working. Windows updates. And it hanged again. This would be easy if I knew it was, or easier rather, if I knew it was causing the hang, but I don't. I guess I could look at the logs, maybe. Yeah, and also, if any of you are wondering why XP and why not a newer version, one, because I don't have any DVD drives to install newer versions, because the other ISOs are too large for a CD, and this also came with Windows XP, so it's largely optimized for XP. don't use the mouse. So Windows is, or at least older versions of Windows are fully navigable with just the keyboard. It was a design goal. Let's go to internet options. I don't think this is the one at 8. This is for Internet Explorer. Network connection is actually what I need. This one. Is it specifically the mouse that's an issue? Connect to the internet. Choose a list of internet service providers. No, I don't need to sign up for one. Connect using broadband. Connection is always on. It's always active, doesn't require you to sign in. Your broadband connection should already be configured and ready to use. If your connection is not working, click the following link. This is broadband connections. Yeah, give me that one. But it's not working. I'll try again. Set up an advanced connection. Infrared port, maybe that's what it was for. Axion, kind of a side note, I think it's great to see old computers like this be treated so well and respected rather than just discarded. I've always found old computers to have a vibe that's difficult, if not impossible, to replicate. Yeah, ThinkPads especially, because there's a big community around ThinkPads, and people will be using ThinkPads for a very long time. No, do not connect. Do not go with incoming connections. No, do not do that. This is Windows XP. Do not do that. But yeah, ThinkPads easily have a lifespan of 10 years or more. Connect to the internet. Use the CD I got from ISP, except I don't have one. Go back. See, back when I was still using Windows XP, this is the kind of thing I was worried about. When I would have grown older and needed to set up an internet connection, because I was worried I need to figure out how to do all this stuff. You know, set up the ISP and set up a dial-up connection and whatnot. Nowadays, you just plug in the cable and it just works. I don't know what's up here. However, we haven't had a hang in a while. Which means I don't know if I care. It is entirely possible that it will hang on here, though. Okay. This is promising. Practice. Race. We don't have any... Okay, this performs pretty badly. But it is working. Okay. So. Can we... Oh no, they don't have any... Unfortunately, they don't have any... Okay, hold on. We're gonna do that again. And we'll actually finish a race first, just so you can see what we're working with. And unfortunately, we don't have sound. And the frame rate is pretty bad because We don't have a lot of resources on this machine. And I don't know how to configure the resource usage, so we're just gonna have to put up with this. Nope, that's the wrong button. So E, I think, increases your flight distance if you end up flying. You want to keep that charged. But otherwise, you just go with the arrow keys. Can't really see it because I'm not holding it up or anything. However, of course, your goal here is to collect as many of the fish as you can as you go down. Well, I'm doing a pretty bad job of it. I only collected 15 so far. I'm gonna blame this on the ping. Because it is a little bit tough to react to stuff if you don't have real-time feedback. Alright, well, we got there in 1 minute and 12 seconds. We're gonna do something slightly different. So, you may have noticed this this thing here called Tux Racer Accelerometer. I'm gonna copy this STL DLL here, and I'm going to make a backup of that. Copy that in here, and then now watch. This is what we're installing Windows XP for, and I hope it works. Of course it doesn't work. Application failed to start because MSVCR71 DLL was not found. Reinstalling application may fix this problem. Needs a Windows component. Alright, we're gonna put the CD back in. Maybe having the CD in was a problem actually. And then we're going to install stuff. Install optional Windows components, and I hope it's in here. There's the .NET stuff. It hanged. It hung. I think it is the CD. We are this close to getting this. Okay, do I need the DLLs from somewhere? But it worked in the VM, which is weird. It worked in the VM. And the VM had nothing nothing different. It was also from just the install CD, and I didn't have I didn't connect to the network, so it really should be the same, or more or less the same environment. I'm actually surprised at how quickly this starts up. Okay, maybe it isn't the CD. Maybe it is using the mouse. Okay. Worst case, I find a copy of this DLL off some random site on the internet, and hope it's not malware. All right, MSV CR71. So I'm pretty sure that was in. It wasn't in here. Because we looked at this, right? IIS management monitoring tools, message queuing, network services, other network files. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna look up this DLL and see how we can get this thing installed. I'm surprised that it didn't. Again, because the VM actually did work. MSV CR71.dll. How do we get this thing? Microsoft C runtime library. Yes, I know that. Microsoft Visual C++. How do I get this? Mainly required for essential run file system checker tool. Windows XP. Error message when you repair Windows. Either repair Windows Media Center Edition. I don't really care about that. Configuration. Copy to Microsoft.net. There was a thing here for installing .NET, and I don't remember where that is. I think it was through the CD. I'm just hoping putting the CD in won't cause it to hang. I prefer it didn't. Install.NET framework. So hopefully .NET will take care of this. I don't want to use the mouse. Windows 95, 98, NT4, 2000 operating, any Microsoft operating system with successor to any of those. Okay, sure. Disclose.net. Exclusions. There's a lot of, and this is all French now. There's a lot of capital letters. .NET 1.1. Ooh. Funny, I have a couple files with that name and some Steam game installed, Source Engine specifically. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still around, because the thing with Windows DLLs is that you link it, or well, these specific ones, I guess, you link against a very specific version, and then you just don't touch it after that. This may take a bit. But I don't remember having to set up .NET. So why do I have to do it here? Okay, while we're doing that, I guess we can look up audio drivers. Because it would be nice to have sounds. Okay. ThinkPads.com should be a fairly reliable source. So I'm just gonna download that. And we're gonna hope it's okay. That's still gonna take a while to install anyway. Is there anything else I need for this one? So apart from the audio driver, we also have the Bluetooth here, the camera card. I don't care about that. The chipsets. I mean, maybe. But I think that's just patches, right? Installation process will resume after your computer is restarted. We're gonna take a risk and do that. Display video graphics. So, yeah, do we care? Maybe we do. Enterprise manager, fingerprint reader, mouse and keyboard, networking. Oh, that's why we don't have network, because we don't have drivers for the network. That's you know what, that makes sense. So perhaps we can install the drivers for the network and then we just have this update by itself. For DOS. Something here for DOS. LAN adapter software. Yeah, we'll grab that one. Wireless LAN, don't care. Wireless WAN, don't care. Optical drive, it does see it. Power management, don't care. Recovery, don't care. Software utility for DOS. Okay, that's done. Now with any luck, that'll just work. Still no. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and find this thing. MSVCR71.dll. Download. Ugh. Where is a yeah, it's .NET Framework 1.1. It's the .NET framework, which we just installed. What am I looking for? Windows XP. Okay. DLLfiles.com. I'm just gonna hope this is okay. Download. 7/132-bit. Yes, that's the one that I want. I think. On the latest version of this thing would make sense. Sure. Sketchy websites, or downloading DLLs from sketchy websites. Don't do that. At least don't do it on a system you care about. But okay. So I don't know if that downloads properly. We'll find out. Alright, so we have the flash drive plugged in. So we have the drivers for the network and stuff. But I don't know if I care about that. As long as I can get this working, I don't care. Maybe if this just works. Look at that. Practice. Race. Maybe it'll just work. Well, we can play normally, but... And that is not working the way I needed it to. Okay, well, spoiler. Is this working? Is it actually working? No, I think it's just following the... Oh, you know what? I need drivers, that's why. Foiled by drivers again. We'll get back to that. I need the drivers for the accelerometer. I did need drivers after all. I think it's going to be easier if we install the drivers for the network, and then we can have Windows auto updates by itself. A LAN adapter, this should be good, and I hope this is okay. Next, install, and it's going to finish. Back in the day when you had to install drivers from CDs or whatever. And I don't remember what this other one was, but I'm going to install it too. Audio, right, this is for audio. Next. Finish. I'm surprised it didn't ask me to reboot. Control panel, and we can go to Windows Updates. Get it to update. Aha, we're actually connected to the internet. Wow. Alright. Which means Windows Update might actually have a chance of working now. Well, that also means audio might work too. No audio device. Why not? I might need to reboot for that. But where's your automatic updates? How do I update? Install updates from the Windows Update website. Yeah, except you can't because Microsoft doesn't support this anymore. Good luck trying to connect. You're about to view pages over a secure connection. Any information exchanged with this website cannot be viewed by anyone else on the web. Funny how you have to tell me about that. Back in the day when HTTP was the default and you didn't have secure connections. Alright, time to look up Windows XP Force Updates. Check. I have to install scripts. Okay, looking at command line. It says here WUAUCLT detect now. So Windows update something detect now. But this is not an administrator, CMD. Is it? I don't remember if Windows XP has that actually. Steam Windows System 32. Don't worry about it, I know what I'm doing. Following our cmd.exe. This one. And I want to open as administrator. I need a password. But I'm pretty sure this user is an administrator. WAUCLT detect now. Is it doing anything? I don't think so. Okay, I'm just gonna look for the driver that I need. I'm looking for accelerometer, right? Disk Lenovo. Power management, recovery, that's not what I need. Software utility. ThinkVantage technology. I think it's probably what I need. Access help online, nope. Client security solution, nope. No, that's not it either. Client security solution, Lenovo is continuing. Nope. And ThinkPad T60 Windows XP accelerometer. Recovery media. Well, maybe I do need that one then. Original recovery media for this. Am I gonna have to burn this to a disk? Because it will have all this stuff in it. Recovery media. This one. I know it's here. I've seen it. I'm looking at this, by the way, if any of you want to follow along or find this with me. Because I know there's... Okay, there's a master boot repair kit. It's not really what I need. I'm looking for rescue and recovery cumulative fix for Windows XP. I think this is the one I need. Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna remove this. Windows Explorer didn't used to crash with that. Or at least I don't remember it crashing every time I injected a drive. So I'm going to download the fix pack and hope that's the one that I need. Fix pack 421? What's the difference? Rescue and recovery for Windows XP 32-bit. I mean, yes. Now I know there's an ISO somewhere. Maybe I just get this one. I mean, I can just get the one from the... No, it was Service Pack 2. I need Service Pack 3. I have Service Pack 3. Just grab this one then. I think this one is probably one of the later ones. I'm gonna assume that is okay. Just 3. I don't need 3. Maintenance patch. Maintenance patch. Update module. Nothing is exactly what I'm looking for. Windows update. I already have Service Pack 3 though. Why do I need that? Okay, well, we'll see if it works. It's downloading very slowly. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. Alright, sync. That's good. Go ahead and plug this in. Alright, whichever one of these is the one that I think it's this one. Now, whether this is... I don't actually know what this does. It's a rescue and recovery thing of some sort. And I'm hoping this just works. We get all the drivers that we need. And then get the accelerometer working. Cannot find a supported .NET 2.0 framework. Oh, man, alright. Where do we get .NET 2.0? Windows XP .NET 2.0. 32 bits. We're working on a 32-bit system. They published 2024. Are you sure about that? Sure that's the one that I need? Well, we can give it a shot. Eject. Not that it particularly matters, because I don't think we wrote anything to this. Should be fine. Alright. Try to download this now. And then hope it actually runs on XP, which I have my doubts. But if it works, it works. ThinkPad T60 drivers all. Accelerometer. I wonder if no, I definitely wouldn't be there. Okay. Having some driver issues. I wonder if they have anything here. All T60 drivers should be archived on the server. Yes, I'm looking at that already. Windows XP category. Recovery. What if I go with an older one? I could just go for a 3.0 or 3 instead of version 4. Version 3 might not require such an old, such a newer version of .NET. I can try that. 400 megs. We're gonna be waiting here for a bit. All right. Well, while we're waiting, for anyone who wants to tune in for the HANDCAM stream tomorrow, or I guess later today, we will be ripping audio CDs because I have a bunch of CDs that I got a few years ago and haven't ripped yet. And so we're going to be doing that. A lot of them are going to be K-On CDs. That's all the CDs you see in the background there. I do have the K-On History Music Histories box, which has all the music that they've put out for the franchise, or almost all of it. I think there's a couple of tracks missing or something, but it's pretty comprehensive. And then there are a bunch of other ones, like Aria. I haven't opened those yet. So we'll be going through the CDs, I'll be ripping them, and then also going through the CD contents, or yeah, the contents of the physical booklets and stuff, so should be a fun time. And then Friday, I know I don't have it on the schedule, but I'm likely going to be doing a music arrangement stream. No promises, but it's highly likely. So, expect a stream on Friday, probably. Alright, we're at 78%. We're not done yet, by the way. We're just waiting for this thing to download. 86%. And once that's good, we can go ahead and install it, and we'll try to hopefully get this thing working, because I would like to get this thing working. Alright, I think it's more or less done. Alright, we're good. So we're gonna give this a good sync. And then about that. Plug this back in. See it here. Find the thing that we're looking for, which I think was 3. And if not, then we'll use that one, but it works, it works. If I don't need to install .NET 2.0, then I'll use this one. Because I just need extra drivers. I need drivers specifically for the accelerometer, and I couldn't find that in the drivers list. So this rescue and recovery should give me all the drivers that I need, because it is so large anyway. Did it install? I can't tell. Okay, it's still going. Everything operates more efficiently when the files on your computer are defragmented for installation. If computers are fragmented, quickly analyze. No, we just installed this thing. It should be fine. Sure. Program protected by copyright law and international treaties. Sure. I think we read through this earlier. This is fine. I don't need this. We will need rescue and recovery. And I hope rescue and recovery doesn't mean file rescue and recovery, because I don't need that. I need OS level rescue and recovery. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this laptop after we're done with this stream. So if any of you have any ideas for what to do with this, let me know. I haven't a clue. I mean, up until now, I didn't have an idea for what to do with this either. I mean, I figured to replace the fan, and then I added this tux eraser thing for content, but then I don't actually know what to do with it. I could install Linux on it, and then have it run as a server, but I already have a server. Windows Explorer encountered a problem. No, don't send. I don't think you care anymore. Well, it'd be funny if we sent it and then, but I think we're okay. You need to restart system. Okay. Restart the system. All right, we're going to do that now. Should not see me. Oh, we just saw you. This is good because we might get sound after this too. Possibly. So, with any luck, we have drivers. Or a way to get drivers. And this better not have bricked the OS. Right, because we have a CD in here, we don't need that. I think it said something different. I mean, I couldn't see it because I had a viewing angle, but I think it did actually say something about rescue and recovery. Okay. Enter the Windows password. Oh, this is file backup. Authentication failed. I'm pretty sure I'm typing this incorrectly. No, these are... Okay. Well, I didn't need that. Out there waiting for nothing, but I guess we learned that we didn't need it. Now I'm looking at, I guess we install this. Wait, we don't actually need this. Because we needed that to install rescue and recovery, but we found out that that's not what we need, so we don't need that anymore. I need drivers. I need drivers for the accelerometer. If any of you happen to find it, let me know, by the way. But it should all be in this list here somewhere. Some keyboard networking, optical drive patch, software and utility, storage. I don't think this is it. USB device firewire, AEE, no, that's not it. There's nothing there. Windows updates, common Microsoft modules, USLD. E60. Okay, that might be no, don't format that. That might be useful. Okay, well, we find those drivers and install those. But I don't think we need this one because we already have SP3 and that should have everything there. The hotfix, we have update module, we have update modules. Oh, you know what we can do? We can force an update by setting the time. I didn't need to plug that back in. So go to automatic updates. And then download updates for me, but let me choose to install them. For automatic updates, and then every day at 2 AM, but we've already passed 2 AM. So I don't think it'll do that. And it might not even find it because if everything's going over HTTPS or whatever, the update service might actually just be gone. Okay. ThinkPad. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Flux Racer accelerometer. See if that has any advice here. Copy to the SDL ELL events patch CS. Okay, sure. Start tossing. Nope. But you need a copy of Lenovo's active protection system. That's what the thing I'm looking for is. Active protection. Lenovo active protection. Windows XP. How do I get this? Aha! Alright. I think I can download it from here. Okay, very good. Start that back up because it did hang for whatever reason. And then I should be able to just do that. All right, we're getting very close here. We're getting very close. Just gonna wait for this thing to start up a little bit longer. Make sure things are up and not doing anything. Reduce the risk. No, I don't need that. Go here, go to E, and the one I need is this one. English, please. Next. Install. I have to say, I do not miss this kind of installation process. Restart the computer. So much easier just typing in a command to install from the repos. And I don't have to worry about sketchy stuff either because the repos are trusted. I can get rid of this now. Take the CD out. You got the Windows XP boot screen. I think we are very close to getting this working. Too bad about the frame rate, but I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. I think that requires something like OpenGL. All right. Go here, go here. Got Tux Racer open. Practice. And I think it hanged. We are this close. Actually, I should probably check to see if the Lenovo Active Protection thing is actually running. Also, I realized, when did I turn off the Chroma, or when did I turn it back on, rather? So, we have active protection system. So the active protection system is not protected. Okay, so it wasn't going to be viable anyway. Or maybe it's not compatible with this specific version. Well, that's anticlimactic. I'm just gonna make sure, just gonna double check, because I know it said it was compatible, or T60 does have it. So maybe it's just not this specific one. Extra protection, Windows XP, no, it's the same thing. That's the same thing. No, that's okay. Well, I don't know how to fix this because it says it's not there, but it might just be because it doesn't have the drivers for it. The system does not support active protection. Shock manager not running because we don't have an accelerometer. Well, okay. I may as well spoil it because if we're not going to be able to do this here, nope, stop that. The accelerometer patch here patches SDL so that it detects the accelerometer as a joystick input. And so, what we're supposed to be able to do is going to run this, and then play Tux Racer with. You saw it earlier. I was attempting to play Tux Racer with tilt controls, and I did actually manage to do this on my T430 back in the day. So I know the patch works, but I guess this specific machine just doesn't have it. It's too bad. But yeah, you can find videos on YouTube with people playing on a T60. So some T60s probably do have it. And I guess this specific one just doesn't. But that would have been a really good thing to have on stream. I don't know. I might play around with this off stream to see if I can still get it working. I don't expect it to. I'd have to look up to see if this actually does have an accelerometer and stuff, but oh well. At least we got Windows XP working after a lot of trouble, and probably not even completely fixed yet either. But yeah, if any of you have any ideas for what to do with this thing, let me know, because at the moment it's probably just gonna sit in a box somewhere, because I don't have any immediate plans for this. Maybe we'll install Linux. But yeah, that is it. Unfortunately, my T480 isn't completely fixed because there's still that noise issue. I'm thinking that it might be something loose on the board, because both fans were making drill noises. And unless I did get a defective fan, it probably means it's not the fan. Although it's hard to say, I would need a third fan to be sure. And I'm not about to wait another couple weeks for a third fan. So hopefully it's something on the board that's an issue and not the fan itself. But the fan does work on the T60, which is nice. It's just that unfortunately the Tux Racer thing didn't pan out. Is there anything else in here that was worth looking at? We did Minesweeper already. Any other games here? Hearts. I never even figured out how to play Hearts. I mean, I kind of know, but also not really. There's Free Cell, and then there's... Oh, is the sound working? I mean, at least get the sound working. I can do the other thing that I wanted to do. But I don't hear the sound. Sounds and audio devices, and we have no audio devices, but there clearly is a speaker in here. Alright, ThinkPad T60 speaker. Speaker Windows XP drivers. Audio features for Windows XP are 60 whatever audio drivers. This is not the one that I have. I thought this was the one that I had. A224WW. No, this is the one. Well, I can try installing it again, because maybe it works. Falling file is already there, yes I know. ThinkPad audio features XI. Start the Windows, log on, start run, set up exe. Oh, actually, hold on. I actually have to do stuff with it. So I need to go to C, drivers, win, audio. And I actually need to run the setup program. Next. Who is ADI? I'm just gonna wait for this thing to run, and hopefully this at least works, because I know for sure this thing has speakers. There are there are volume buttons here, so it's gotta at least work. So if we can get this working, then I'll be satisfied. Okay, so we need to restart, sure. So interesting thing about Windows, minimized Windows, they really are, if you saw the corner here, they really are just are small windows. And in Windows 98, 95, 98, I think they were put at, they accumulated 3,000, 3,000. So if you had a big enough monitor, or if you had 3 monitors stacked corner to corner, you can actually see them. Okay. I think I need to get rid of this. You can actually see them accumulating. Or so I've heard. Actually haven't been able to do that myself. Windows NT based Windows NT operating systems, I think, put them in negative coordinates, so you can't see them. But you can have 3 monitors in VirtualBox and load Windows 98 on it or something. You might be able to see them. Okay. I still don't hear it. But we are getting a sound icon here, which is good. Control panel, sounds and devices. We do have this now, alright. Can we preview sounds? I don't hear anything. Oh! I hear the narrator. I'm gonna put that on high so you can hear this. I'm gonna turn off the BGM so you can hear it better, and then I'm also going to turn off the noise filter so we can hear this in high quality here. Can I make this louder? Alright, that's another hang, but we are very close. Try this again. Was Microsoft Sam audible, by the way? It looked like it picked it up a little bit. Haha, alright. That's the kind of stuff you want to hear. Barely, okay. Well, hopefully it's a little bit louder now. Okay, so how do I make this louder? CD. Oh, is this not okay? I guess we can't. I think this is as loud as we can get it, unless I might be able to get it a little bit louder. Now it depends if I have an aux cable here. We can plug it into the line out port. This might
Auto start. Foreground window.
Okay, that should
Master
be
volume.
a lot louder. How about that?
Sound mute. Microsoft Word. Sound mute and foreground window. Utility map. Narrator is running. Al.
Okay, OBS is saying it's picking up pretty well, so we're going to start Notepad, and we're going to type in my raffle copter goes. So some of you on the who've been on the internet for a while should recognize this piece of text. That should be good enough. Turn on Microsoft SAM again. Okay, how do I get? It was Winry U, right? We are this close to getting this. Okay, all right, because it's already up there.
Foreground window. Utility untyped sounds and audio device. Untitled notepad. List item.
I'm just barely old enough to remember this. All right.
Foreground window. Untitled notepad. Editable text. My raffle copter goes swa 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 swa. Untitled notepad. Find.
And with that, we end the stream. Thank you all for sitting through all this troubleshooting. I was expecting this to be about 3 hours, but here we are. I don't even want to do the math anymore. But yeah, there we go. We replaced 2 fans. One of them is still a little bit iffy, but we got this up, and now we have Windows XP on. It's too bad about the Tux Racer thing. You know, this should have an accelerometer, but can't find it. But we got sound working and got Microsoft SAM doing the old Rafflecopter thing. I am satisfied enough with that. All right, I start. Thank you. Yeah, I think I will call it there. So again, as I've mentioned already before, tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, as usual, we will be doing another HANDCAM stream because I figured while we have this set up, I may as well do another stream with the same setup because it is a bit of a pain to get this all set up and whatnot. So make use of it while I still can. So yeah, we're gonna be ripping some audio CDs. I'm gonna look through the contents of the various packages that we have. So yeah, that'll be fun. For those of you who are new here, my name is Penbu, the programming, puzzle gaming, music making VTuber on Linux. Today we were doing some laptop repair. We kind of got that. For those of you who are not in the Discord, we do have a Discord. I think this hardware stuff goes under general. We don't have a specific channel for it. We do have one for Linux. This is tangentially related. Yeah. Okay. Those of you on Twitch, we're gonna find something to raid. For those of you on YouTube, if the person I'm going to raid is dual streaming, I will also manually send you there. Should I start saying like and subscribe and all that? I don't know, maybe. But anyway, thank you all for coming. Hope to see you with the stream next time, and good night. Bye. Alright, Twitches and ads. So I'm gonna stall for another 5 seconds. I can't find anyone. I mean, there are people, but it's proving to be a little bit difficult. What is today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. I am going to send you to. Hello, Twitch. Welcome back from ads. YouTube. I think we're gonna call it there. I don't think this person is streaming on YouTube, as far as I can tell. So we will leave it there. There's on Twitch. We are going to pay a visit to Jay, ABT. She is doing karaoke. Last stream before vacation, so that's happening. But yeah, Jay sings pretty well, or very well. She was words. It is 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. Yeah, she sings well. So enjoy the karaoke. I wish I could send you over to another technology stream, but I can't find anyone. So music it is. I always enjoy a bit of music. This is the raid message. If you'd like to participate, you can go ahead and copy that, send it when we get there. I am thinking of changing this at some point to something else. I just gotta massage it into the correct form, because people do get confused about the whole puzzle raid thing, thinking that we were doing puzzles. So I might change it to something like Good Morning, because that is on brand too. But anyway, we'll figure that out. Until I figure out a good format for it, we will not be changing it. So this is the one that's going to be for today. But yeah, enjoy the karaoke, and good night. Bye.